Hello, 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 hello. Greetings and salutations, everyone. We're back with Cataclysm leveling. Woo! I am sorry I did not play yesterday. One, I wasn't really feeling up to it, and two, uh, friends that I had not talked with for like over a year wanted to talk, so it was like, well, one, I'm not really feeling like playing Cataclysm, and then two, is like, I haven't talked with these people in ages, and this is like a window to do that, so, yeah. So, that's why I did not stream yesterday. I am sorry. Hopefully, we will stream more periodically next week, but we'll see. I am a busy man. I am a busy guy. I like to do stuff. I like to do videos. I like to do a lot of things, so, yeah. So that is what was happening. We're gonna do Hyjal today. I don't know if we'll stay in Hyjal though. I kind of want to stay in Hyjal though up till the ending, because like Hyjal is really good, and I really like Mount Hyjal. And it's probably worth skipping probably worth skipping Uldum or Uldum than you know, anything else. I'd rather skip right to I think Twilight Highlands is probably my third favorite. So if we can get to Twilight Highlands, let's see, we're level 82. I think Twilight Highlands is level 84, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So if we can get to level 83 and 84 in Deep Home or whatever, then we'll worry about that. That's illegal. You are chained to Classic WoW, and you will play it all the time till it shuts down. Damn, Blue. That's I don't like that punishment. That sounds pretty rough. I'm only playing Classic for MOP and maybe WoD if they do anything cool with WoD. I don't think they're going to though. They could, but alright, send me to Moonglade. Let's go. Woo! Why does Cataclysm have a better loading screen? I mean, besides the random Goblin and Worgen. Yeah. Hello, Massilia? Massilia 111. Call you 111. How's it going? We're just leveling in Cataclysm. Oh. There we go. God, the classic models are so... They're so yucky. I really wish that they gave players the option to enable the new models or not. Holy moly, would that be a game changer with me in Classic. Let's go, Aranos. Woo! Let's go say hi to Ragnaros. They honestly should have added LFR for Firelands. Did they? I'm curious if they did or didn't. I mean, I know LFR started with Dragon Soul.
Our forward outpost has been obliterated.
And my question is, how long has this been here?
Deathwing's presence nearby.
Oh, hell yeah. It's our first encounter with Deathwing. Let's go. Aspect of Death. We've got the Deathwing theme playing. Let's go. Bum 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, bum bum ba-dum. Hi, Deathwing. Just casually reviving a Fire Lord. Let's go. You know, it's a good thing Deathwing is a chill guy and didn't chase us, cause like, we'd probably be dead. All things considered, we definitely would have died then and there. God, I love Mount Hyjal. It's probably, I think, like, I get the reason why people didn't like Bashir, and it's understandable. The whole, I think, like, if you remove the underwater gameplay mechanics, people would like it a little bit more. And moving away from Bajir for a bit is nice. I think being there nonstop for days on end would drive anyone crazy. But being in Hyjal is pretty cool. Also, it's kind of weird that Cataclysm, like, I will say, like, they did Ysera, like, from the start. Like, they had her be a character from the go. But I think they really should have had the other dragon aspects be relevant from the start, too. Hi, Ysera. Alright, let's protect ourselves a world tree. Let's go. Woo! I think Cataclysm had a very solid start, honestly, compared to most expansions. Like, I don't know, it's really hard for me to hate Cataclysm. Like, it has its issues, for sure. But I think it's also pretty great. Need to kill some Twilight dudes. And kill some elementals. Oh, I think we have to do the annoying quest. It's like you get a fairy dragon to help you find a murderer. Yeah, I can appreciate the Cataclysm for being pretty closely to just WoW's current gameplay. Like, it's not that different. I mean, I love that hunters actually have melee weapons. That is one thing I don't like about MoP. To me, it's the expansion that the team put a lot of effort from the start. I mean, it's no easy feat trying to redo almost every single zone. Exactly. Yeah. It's something that people are asking for them to do again, and, you know, they're kind of, like, apprehensive to do it, because, you know, why wouldn't they be? Like, when they redid, the world and Cataclysm, people hated it. But now that, like, I think that the fact that we have Classic WoW, like, as its own personal server, like, what, like, 3 of them right now? I think that kind of allows them to finally like bite the bullet and be like, hey, you guys want our world revamp finally? Let's do that again. Especially now that we have Cataclysm as its own server too. Like, now is like the perfect time to do a world revamp, because I mean, we'll have Pandaria coming up soon. Actually, when is Pandaria? I want to look that up. Mists of Pandaria Classic release date. April 31st. So literally a month from now. Okay. So we've got a month until MoP. Awesome. That means I'm ahead of the game. I'm almost level 85. Being a month's ahead means, hey, I'll be able to play MoP, you know, at some point. You know how much I like MoP. It's my favorite expansion, so I don't need to kill you anymore. You can leave. You can go away now. Yeah, I am definitely a certified Mists of Pandaria enjoyer, but I'm also a Cataclysm enjoyer. I feel like it's very interesting because I feel like the people who really like the beginning era of WoW, they love Burning Crusade, Classic WoW, or vanilla as we used to call it, and Wrath of the Lich King. And then Cataclysm kind of came out, and it kind of like broke the trilogy. It's kind of like the first part of its own little thing going on. I honestly consider Cataclysm, Mop, and WoD its own like trilogy. And then Legion, Battle for Azeroth, and Shadowlands is probably its own trilogy. And I think for the first time, Dragonflight is probably... I think Dragonflight's not as associated with Shadowlands and its trilogy. It's probably more realistically connected to the World Soul Saga. I'm excited for it. Mists of Pandaria has a really good sense of world building and adventure with its zones. Yeah. I mean, I think the main reason why, like, there's a slight disinterest with me in Mop Classic. Like, I love Mop, right? It's my favorite WoW expansion. Like, there's no debate there. I think the problem is that we just got Mop Remix. Mount Hyjal, shouldn't buy me a drink first? Oh my god, Sil. It is interesting that I think they always kind of had the fairy dragons as more childlike, and then they took that personality and used that for, whatchamacallit. They used it for, the hero in, Brightwing. Yeah, Brightwing. Which is funny, because they actually made Brightwing a character in, Legion, too. So, okay, we need 3 more Twilight dudes. We're almost gonna be level 83 soon, and I actually do plan on heading back to Ogremore because there's a portal here. Very convenient, very nice. Thank you, Blizzard. Need to find a fairy dragon. What do I get at level 83? Good question. Good question, me. Aspect of the Fox. I think that's a better version than Aspect of the Hawk, if I'm not mistaken. I think Aspect of the Fox is better. I missed having aspects. I'll be honest with you, there was a nice little thing about, like, switching through the aspects. Like, I think what they did with Aspect of the Cheetah is fine, like it being, like, a quick little thing ability that you use. But, like, all we really have now is Aspect of the Turtle, Aspect of the Cheetah. We don't have any others. They're all gone. You know, if Ragnaros won, he'd rename the place Mount Frigil. You know, I think Farak might do the same, though. And Smolderon. I missed Death Knight presences too. Didn't they bring back Paladin auras? They did. Yeah, they did. They should surely bring back the other stances. They should. They should also bring back Stampede. And they should make Dire Beast no longer a talent point, but as baseline for BM. Like they did in Mop. You still have Paladin auras in retail. I main one, but it's nowhere near as versatile as it used to be. Yeah. I know people really optimize their rotations with them, but who cares? I don't know. I think that it added more for hunters to do. Like, one of my biggest gripes with, like, current day retail BM hunter is, like, we have, like, basically the same lineup of abilities, but we have less. We don't have more, we have less, which is, like, eh? As long as you don't need a stance dance to actually do the rotation, who cares? Yeah. I mean, I don't really have an opinion. I didn't really play Paladin until, like, Cataclysm. And even then, I really didn't play them. Also, how would you guys rate Banner X Cataclysm Drip? Personally, I'd give this a 9 out of 10 for its current time. Oh, I transmugged the wrong... You know what? I'm keeping the bow. The bow is fine. It has spikes on it. The actual bow that I was originally using was this one. But honestly, this one works too. Yeah, they both kind of work. Was it this one? It might be this one. Well, they're all really good, so. His face is unfortunate, but who cares? You're saying who cares a lot. I mean, all of the classic models kind of look like this, so. It's a sad day. I don't pay too much attention to the Season of Discovery stuff, outside of when they added randomly the Broxigar's axe, or the Axe of Cenarius. Because, you know, we can use that shit for, you know, machinimas. Did I say machinimas? What the fuck did I say? What am I talking about? My brain broke. Who cares? Just wear a new face. I like it, but a tabard would be great in my opinion. See, my problem with, I mean, I don't hate the Ogremar tabard, but it's like the only tabard he could realistically wear. I don't know. I don't particularly like it. Tabard of the Achiever might work. If Tabard of Conquest was easier to get, it'd be so good. I know that for a while I had Banneret wear Hellscream's Reach Tabard, which is very ironic, because, you know, it's not really what he wore back then. I don't know, I think he looks better without a tabard. Oh, I was speaking about Sod. Oh, that's what it was. Axe of Cenarius. I was like, how it would be cool if you could use that for machinimas and other projects. Okay, that's what I was saying. My brain broke. I thought it was pretty cool that, that they added Putris into the Season of Discovery, and like it's to add to the lore of the Plague Lands or whatever. Speaking of Season of Discovery, they're adding Lillian Voss when she was alive as a raid boss in the new tier. That's pretty hype for me, honestly. Yeah, it's pretty cool. We finally get to know how she dies. I mean, it makes sense. We really never asked, like, the how she died. We were just like, yeah, she died at some point. Bring these in. Intellect. Then upgrade is not. Is this an upgrade? Kinda. Gives me better mastery. But yeah, I think it's cool that they added Putris into Season of Discovery. I think Season of Discovery, honestly, is like what I wanted Classic to be, but like I still want them to give me the option to turn on HD graphics. I'm excited for Housing. Housing is going to be really good. Generally, it might be the thing I'm most excited about. Definitely for Midnight. I mean, I don't know what they're going to do to entice me with Midnight, because it's a lot of elf stuff, and like, I like elves, but I'm not like excited by elves. I'm like, oh yeah, that's cool, elf stuff. I think the most exciting thing about Midnight before that was like, you know, Quel'Thalas revamped in HD graphics finally, because it's been stuck in 2007. Initially I didn't really care because I assumed it'd be kind of mid, but seeing what it's like, I'm actually hyped now. It's, as far as the MMO community has dubbed it, they have dubbed it as the best housing in all of MMOs. Because basically what Blizzard did was they took out all the bad stuff from what other MMOs were doing, and kind of just included all the good stuff that other MMOs were doing. And then they, you know, they threw the Warcraft flair on top of it. So, yeah, I think it'll be great. I always wonder if these guys died, but apparently not. Not saying this to be a purist, but I really do like the shitty N64 graphics of Vanilla WoW. It's charming for me, but it would be cool if they did add an HD model option for players who want it too. Does that mean new still in Durtar and Orgrimmar? Maybe. I did a whole video talking about that, so maybe we'll get a new, at the very least. So, as far as the player housing's location supposed to probably be in, it's probably going to be, like, located here, between the coast of Ajara and, Orgrimmar, so this little mountainside right here, where the harbor is, too, currently, so we might get a new harbor, too, on top of that. I don't know if they're going to fully revamp Ajara or Durotar. I mean, I'd love it if they did that. At least Durotar and Orgrimmar getting that would be cool. This. I don't know why that's up there. Oh, the search thing. Okay. Yeah, I just want an option for people to turn the HD models on. I know a lot of people are like, no, don't do that. But, I mean, you are now revered with pie, please. Is that what the guild became? That was not its name before. Pie, please? Really? Huh. And someone, they changed the name at some point. I think at the time of Cata, the vanilla models look really bad. Yeah. Well, like, that's the thing, like, in Wrath of Lich King, it makes sense, right? Like, Wrath is kind of like the end of the classic era. Cataclysm is the start of the new era for WoW, and I believe, like, people weren't asking for the new models as frequently during Cataclysm, but it was like a slow burn. Then Mists of Pandaria happened, and everyone was like, oh my god, the Pandaren make our current models look gross. Oh, what's this? You said something about... Hold on, I'll pull up this. Pretty wild that you could have an Alliance character just chill in Horde territory with your house and vice versa. I'm very curious how that's going to be taken in roleplay. I don't think most roleplay guilds... Well, maybe. My RP guild is pretty chill with Alliance in the area. I respect the vision of Vanilla, Burning Crusade, and Wrath, but by Cata models bad compared to everything else. I think, realistically, if you had to put an end to the classic models, it should be, Mop or Cataclysm. I feel like just waiting till WoD to do it is kind of a bummer, because, I don't know, like, you have the models at the ready, right? You already know that they're coming. It's not like how it was during Warlords of Draenor, right? Where they weren't ready just yet. They were being worked on, right? So Warlords of Draenor, the whole point was, oh hey, here's the new models finally. We worked on them, here we go. But because Classic is the way it is, we already have that up and ready to go. I mean, look at what they did with the transmog system. It's already the appearance tab that they made in Legion. So, what's the point here, you know? Like, I feel like, at this point, it makes sense to me to basically go like, no, we're already using the appearance tab from Legion, so we might as well just use the new models in either Cata or Mop. I think Mop is personally the best time to do it. Like, I don't know, Cataclysm was already kind of like on the fringe with the classic community, but I feel like Mop is kind of like that perfect time where it's like close enough to current retail, but like it still feels classic-y-ish. I don't know, like, are they going to do Warlords of Draenor Classic? Because I feel like the only reason why they would do Warlords of Draenor Classic is to finally finish it. Unless they're doing some weird mandate where it's like, well, we're gonna do, every expansion how they were. Like, every single one. So they're gonna do Legion, they're gonna do Battle for Azeroth, they're gonna do Shadowlands. I honestly think if there was any expansion to stop Classic at, it would be either Warlords of Draenor or Legion. Because Legion's kind of like that one expansion that everyone both loves and hates. Well, I'm in that camp, at least. Yeah, they only looked bad because the new environment graphics and fidelity was getting more polished compared to the archaic, low-poly aesthetic. I say the same with low-res armors and textures next to our WAD models. Just looks so off-putting. That's still the million darn question. I'm in the same camp as you. Only reason for them to do WAD Classic is to finish the cut content. Yeah. Because, like, can you imagine them just being like, okay, here's Warlords of Draenor, how it was back then? Like, Warlords of Draenor is a very, good leveling expansion, but, and it has good raids, and it has good, aesthetics, but, like, its story is, like, maybe, like, the equivalency of, like, 1 or 2 patches. Really 1. Saying 2 is, like, being really nice to it. But it's like 1. It really is 1 expansion, really. I feel bad for Worlds of Draenor. It's like, if it had been able to finish its everything, it probably would have been beloved more. The content in WoD is really good. It's just like, well, it's like so short. It's like, what's the equivalent? Like, how long would it take someone realistically to get all of the WoD content done if you dumped everything? Like a week? A month, maybe? Really, realistically, maybe like 2 weeks, not a month. Actual stuff in the expansion would only be able to last like 6 months. Really? In total? 6 months kind of seems a little bit... I feel like 6 months is a little too much. I'd probably cut that in half, Zelrin, personally. 3 months at most, maybe. Dude, there's 2 raid tiers? Okay, I am not the best person to, like, gauge raid tiers because I just did LFR. I'm not really a, like, raid tier person. Like, for me, it's kind of just like, alright, you do the... I feel like that's the magic is kind of lost with Classic because, like, you already know the raid tier is coming. You know what to expect. So, like, from my point of view, it's like, you get the raid done, and it's like, okay, I want the next raid now. That's kind of my perspective with Classic, because it's already ready to go. You just have to press a button. I don't know. I don't have a very positive view on holding raids in Classic. Like, I feel like it's just, I don't know, like, you do it one at a time, sure. Like, when you give them a little bit of time to do it, but, like, I think 6 months is really pushing it for Warlords of Draenor specifically, because the problem with Warlords of Draenor then, Zelrin, is like, that's it. Raids are it. There's not really any content to do outside of Apexis crystals. Like, that was the content back then. It was pretty bad. Yeah. I'm Alfurian. Does he just say hail to the night?
May Elune grant us strength. Hail to the night. May Elune grant us strength.
Okay, he only has 2 lines. I mean, it's the same applies to Battle for Azeroth? I'm gonna disagree with you there because there was daily content and world quests and island expeditions. Like, the problem, Zelrin, is Warlords of Draenor just does not have a lot of outdoor content. Its only outdoor content was Apexis dailies. We didn't really have world quest or dailies anymore. They cut those. So I'm gonna disagree with you hard on that. Like, Battle for Azeroth, as much as it has issues, its issue is not world content. Especially with Mechagon and Nazjatar. Like, again, those are really good dailies and daily hubs. I guess at the start of Battle for Azeroth, you might be on the money with something, because that was just world quests. But we also had allied races to unlock through those world quests, so it was kind of worth it. You had the garrison campaign things. Eh? It was a relatively quick thing to do, and I think you had to do Apexis dailies to unlock those, I'm pretty sure. Could be wrong. I haven't done them in ages, Elren, so I don't really remember the requirements for garrison campaigns. You could absolutely stretch WoD to 6 months, is all I'm saying. You shouldn't, though. That is a good way to make the classic community hate WoD more than they already do. Yeah, they should not stretch it for 6 months. I think at most, maybe 4. Plus that, you know, give everyone the content that was not available. That's a good way to get people on WoD's side, probably. Dude, Shadowlands didn't give anything for 10 months? Those aren't good things, Zelrin. Zelrin, those aren't good things. The problem is, Zelrin, is they have a button that they can press where it's like, hey, here's the content that we made for this expansion. It's not like the content doesn't exist. It's right there. They just have to be like, okay, we're going to activate the patch, the next patch, the new content, the new raid. Like, the classic experience does not have to be the same as retail experience. You're saying WoD for 6 months wouldn't survive, but it would. I'm saying it would be bad if they did. I'm not saying that they wouldn't survive, I'm saying that it would be bad, though. That is, like, really bad. I mean, grant you, they would have, what, retail to play, they would have classic to play, but, like, as far as I understand it, most people who play, you know, classic Kata or whatever, they're not playing the other versions of WoW. They're just playing one version of it. Oh, you're sounding like the people who want Netflix series released in batches to binge watch. No? Because the difference is the animators need time to do it. So what you're not understanding here, for some reason, is that I'm saying, okay, you have... Well, let me just pull up the raids for Cataclysm, right? Okay. So Cataclysm launches with Baradin Holds, Blackwing Descent, Throne of the Four Winds, and Bastion of Twilight. Holy shit, Cataclysm launched with a lot of shit at the start. Wonderful. Great. Then, the following patch is obviously, he gave us the dungeons of Zul'Gurub and Zul'Aman. Alright, cool. That's content. They're giving you content. Cataclysm is very different from Warlords of Draenor. So is Mists of Pandaria. There's plenty of content that you can pull out and do for... I'm actually going to look up. How long was... When did Cataclysm release? That's a good question. Cataclysm Classic. Release date. Okay, so it's literally been out for a year. Interesting. So it arrived on April 30th. So they're doing the classic expansions yearly. However, Warlords of Draenor is not a year-long expansion. It just simply isn't. And I know you're saying, well, just cut it down the middle. Cut it down and make it 6 months. I don't even think it has a 6 months length. It has a... at most, maybe 4, and if we're being very, very generous, it has 5. 6 months feels like way too generous for Kata. Kata does not have that life expectancy. Yeah, comparing it to a Netflix demander is really stretching it, Zaurin. Because I'm not saying... they should keep putting out shit every month. I'm saying that at most you could probably do a 3-month thing for WoD. And WoD has like what? It has the... Oh god, they're not going to do the Belfie patch. They're just going to release that as the current content thing. There's no way that they're going to stretch out the Warlords of Draenor by having the Blood Elves not get their model until 6.1. They're not doing that. And they're not gonna be like, oh, hey, here's... The only thing that they would have to add for the Belfi patch is the selfie camera and the, legendary questline. And the legendary questline is not worth holding. That is gonna be really bad. Oh, man. I am looking at WoD through the lens of a patch cadence thing is making me more and more hate the idea of them stretching it to 6 months. That sounds awful. That sounds really bad. They aren't still animating stuff when the show is airing. Releasing stuff spaced out is good to keep things alive. You can't just release all the content of all expansion in one go. Nobody— I'm not saying they should do that. I'm saying that they should space it out, but they shouldn't space it out within half a year. That's ridiculous. That would be really, like, especially for Warlords of Draenor Zelrin. Like, listen to what I just said about the Belfi patch. Do you really think that they're going to just release that after 3 months to hold people over? At most, they'll release the Hellfire Citadel patch, maybe. So that's like, what, 3 months of Warlords of Draenor's initial launch, and then the second 3 months are Hellfire Citadel? Yeesh. Yeah, Warlords of Draenor, I think that for it to get the win that it needs, give people Farallon and the Shattrath raid. That would be really great. That'd be the most goated move that they could do. Are they gonna do it? Probably not. I mean, they could package the raid with 6.1. That's like the only way I could see it maybe working, but if 2 months for Hyjal, 2 months for Blackrock Foundry, and 2 months for... Well, didn't they release Hyjal and Blackrock Foundry, like, side by side with each other? Hold on. When did Hyjal release Warlords of Draenor? December 2nd, 2014. Alright, when did Blackrock Foundry come out? God. February 3rd. Interesting. February 3rd and December. December 2nd. Hold on, I'll do this instead. It's like a 2 months wait, actually. Okay. So it's a 2 month thing. I literally just did it, Zelrin. It was 2 months. So it was a 2 month thing. I mean, I don't really raid, so that just goes to show you, for me. Again, I'm talking about, like, world content that they need to do, because only releasing raid content to do as content is kind of eh. What I liked about MoP and Cataclysm, it's kind of shocking how MoP and Cataclysm defeat WoD in that sense, because Cata, you had the dailies to do in, like, Uldum and Mount Hyjal and Hobarad, but you didn't really have that for WoD. You had Apexis dailies and that was it, and that was really bad. Like, we need more world content to do than just Apexis dailies. I did like the Garrison invasions, but again, to unlock the Garrison invasions, you had to do Apexis dailies. It's like, again, it's like this never-ending battle of, holy moly, I hate Apexis dailies. Khono destroy with facts and logic? Not really. I don't really think you destroyed me or proved me wrong. You just corrected my dates and how long the wait was, which I didn't even know there was a wait, because It's been 10 years, Elrin. You honestly think I have it memorized when raids came out when I don't even raid? I did LFR. I don't know when raids come out. I'm not even like I only started raiding again in Shadowlands. I stopped doing LFR in Shadowlands, Elrin. I think I pugged a little bit of raiding in Legion, but that was about it. You had the daily reps, I guess, including the PV zones and Toparod. Yeah. I guess I could have PvP'd in WoD, but I just ended up playing Hearthstone or Here's the Storm instead. Ward's Runner was my play Blizzard's other games era. But yeah, if Ward's Runner releases how it was, that's gonna be a damn shame for Classic. I think that what they should definitely do is give people way more shit to do. And I think the best way to do that is, one, promise them the Shatrath raid, and two, Farallon. I think Farallon would be like a ridiculously good thing to add. And also just more world content in general, really. If they don't want to do Farallon in the Shatrath raid, fine, but like at least give people something. Alright. Vanquisher. And more Ogre content, and maybe the Ogre content at least, just a little bit. I mean, I think Farallon was almost ready, because it was just them layering on top of Netherstorm. But then they ran out of time. Again, the problem with WoD was they were just like, hey, you guys need to do a yearly long expansion thing. For some reason. Because we got to have money. Oh, Baron Geddon. Hey, buddy. Where is it from this thing? I think it's from this thing. Yeah. I already miss the glow effect on the ground. I mean, they scrapped Farallon early on. Ooh. Shame. I really do hope and wish that they, if they do, well, I don't know if they're going to do WoD Classic, because, like, if people basically tell them, hey, if you're gonna do WoD Classic, can you finish the expansion? I'm not sure they'll actually do it. I feel like they'll just be like, oh, we're gonna end with Mop. Or they're gonna make a weird, like, Warlords of Draenor Legion baby. Or something. Or WoD is just an epilogue version for Mop. Like, they just kind of put WoD and Mop together. That would be interesting, actually. I'd be okay with that. I don't know how many people will agree with me on this. I thought this was a player at first. I don't know how many people agree with me on this, but I kind of feel like, I feel like Warlords of Draenor already kind of just feels like, extra patches for Mop. Obviously, like, you know, Draenor is a continent, you know, obviously. But, like, with how Warlords of Draenor kind of just panned out, it does kind of feel like, you know, an extra patch, an extra thing attached to Mop, in a way. To be honest, they should have called Mop, WoD, and Legion the Obsidian Prince Saga or something. You know, if only Rathian was actually in the, I mean, I include Cataclysm, as a part of that saga, Zelrin. We were actually talking about that before you joined, on what I consider each of the sagas. So I basically said that Classic or Vanilla, Burning Crusade and Wrath are the first saga, which is the Classic saga. And then you have Cataclysm, Mop, WoD as its own saga. Kind of like the, I don't know, the Garrosh saga, realistically speaking. That makes the most sense to me to call it that, because Garrosh is the character that kind of ties it all together. And then Legion, Battle for Azeroth, and Shadowlands, which is kind of just the Sylvanas saga, I guess. And then Dragonflight, in my opinion, is a part of the World Soul saga, because it kind of starts the whole thing. It would be really weird if they do skip WoD and go straight to Legion. Like, how is that progression even going to work? Well, they've got to include WoD in some way, which is why I say attaching it to Mop might be the smart decision. At the same time, they might just, like, you know, they'll do it. I don't know. Like, again, a lot of people, I don't know how many people are, like, asking and demanding WoD to be presented as it was originally. I don't think many people are gonna do that. If they do, those people are weird, for starters. It does suck that Rathian got scrapped from the Legion expansion. Oh my god. There we go. I've not really felt this way about another expansion since WoD, to be honest. It had a vibe. Dragonflight is my favorite expansion. I don't really feel like any way about it. It's a concept or vibe, though. I think that, I have to agree with you on some level there. Like, it's like, holy shit, calm down there, buddy. Yeah. I mean, the last time I think that I really was, like, passionate about a WoW expansion, like, really into it, was Battle for Azeroth. Like, Battle for Azeroth was just a really, like, as you described it, was a vibe. And there was vibe moments in Legion, there was vibe moments in WoD, there was vibe moments in Mop, obviously. Mop especially. I think Mop was, like, the most I had, you know, a good time with. But Battle for Azeroth I had a really good time with, too. Even if I wasn't happy with where the Horde was going. But I feel like they did a good job of, like, showing and telling, like, hey, not all the Horde agree with Sylvanas, blah, blah, blah. Considering how Blizz devs aren't tone deaf as before years ago, I'm hoping they'll actually do WoD Classic Plus. Maybe they won't go all out, but at least give us some new content for it. Yeah, something. I feel like they have the technology. It doesn't need to be all voice acted. It just give us content to do is all they need to really do. You know, just add like a daily hub. Alright. Take the gun then. Now we get to do this shebang. I'd be down for new WoD stuff. Yeah, yeah. I mean, they're willing to add the lore retroactively with SOD. Yeah, basically it'd be a SOD with WoD. SOD WoD. So I see no reason why not to expand. Yeah. And it's like they have the assets, I think. Oh, hey. It's Raz before he gets all berserky. Hey. Yeah, I hope that... I don't think they're going to do it, but I would really like it if Mop did the, I would like it if Mob did the WoD, models. That'd make me very happy. Have some WoD with a side of SOD. And new Draenor would be amazing too. Yeah, they could like... I feel like if they really wanted to, and I know some people would get mad about it, But, like, they could foreshadow the stuff that happens in Battle for Azeroth. Unless they want to, retcon that story. I know that some people would prefer that. Okay, what do I... Where is... Do I use this on Baron Geddon? Weaken the bonds of a blazed... Okay, I get what elemental it is to use. Okay, we gotta use it on... We gotta use it on the cool fire elemental models. Got it. Figured it out. I cracked the code. I haven't done this quest in ages. That's how you can tell I'm like, what am I supposed to do here? Yeah, I just realized that too. I've done that dungeon so many times and I really found out the hulking orc used to be an orc. Well, of course it used to be an orc. I just, I discovered that ages ago, but like, it's just a funny little thing to point out. God, I have had a headache for a while now. This is kind of annoying. What am I in combat with? There we go. I mean, I know the Ural stuff would be a bit more, I guess, acceptable if we actually had her heritage stuff in-game. I feel like a build-up to it makes sense. I believe there was a line that was either cut, or it was never cut, but it was like Velen said there's a darkness to Ural. And some people speculated that she was like the daughter of Archimonde or the daughter of Kil'jaeden. Or something. I hate that fire sound, I really do. I'm very sensitive to sounds, and I'm glad they changed that sound effect. Because holy smokes, it's loud. Were people speculating that the secret behind her heritage was that she was related to Archimonde, I think? Yeah. Of course, now it might be simply she has a very deep fanaticism to the light, which, you know, we know that Velen kind of doesn't have that on some level. Like, he has, like, Velen is very, like, he's loyal to the light, but he's not, like, blind to the light, which is very interesting about his character. Like, Velen is a really good character. Probably the best written when it came to Warlords of Draenor and, Legion. Also, her being related to Archimonde would make the final boss of Hellfire Citadel a lot more impactful. Yeah. Well, like, in general, I really don't like Archimonde as the final boss of Warlords of Draenor. I wish it was the Warlords of Draenor, but, like, as Death Knights. I'm gonna turn my sound off, by the way. I'm sorry, my ears are not having a good time with that fire sound effect. I'll turn it back on when we leave this area. Yeah, I think that that's another thing, like, if we do this Sod Wad sort of deal, if we actually give build up to the fact that Archimonde is the final boss, either with the Shattrath raid, or, other methods, you know, quests. You know, I actually enjoyed the Hellfire Citadel campaign. That was genuinely good stuff. I remember when I did it, I was like, damn, see, this is what it's like to have fully voice acted content. That's some good stuff right there. I should move all my traps with each other. There. Put you here. I love the Twilight's Hammer theme. I was talking about this when we were doing the Vajir stuff, Zorin, but like there's a very high chance I might do like mini episodes with Bannerack and Box, like Bannerack and Box and Vajir or Najtar or something like that, because like we were in the the Nespera, like her brother or whatever, and like I was like, ooh, this would be a really good place for a machinima of like dealing with the Twilight's Hammer and some Naga and shit. I've always wanted to do like Naga stuff at some point. Agreed, Velen is just a really good character. Yeah, I like Velen. He's probably my favorite alliance leader in general. Like, you know who my favorite horde leader is. It's Thrall. But like, I think my favorite alliance leader is either Jaina or Velen. Yeah. Jaina's probably my favorite allied race leader. But alliance leader in general is probably Velen. Velen doesn't really have any, like, problems, really. Personally, I'd have Grom be the final boss of the Shattrath, and then he gets betrayed, and then I just have all of the warlords as a boss encounter in that raid. See, I just really want that. I feel like Warlords of Draenor needed to have a Draenor leader as the final boss. I know that people's biggest complaint was that we had just fought an orc in Mists of Pandaria as the final boss, but I feel like Garrosh was like Shaw-ified enough to the point where he was like an orc plus things. I mean, I actually don't mind Grom having a redemption arc. That's never what I had a problem with, if I'm being honest. I mean, it could have been done better. Like, I do think that what they should have done more is, like, Garrosh was manipulated by Garrosh. Grom was manipulated by Garrosh. Sorry, their names are so similar. Let me read what you guys are saying. Make the warlords all really awesome council fight. Yeah, that's what I really wanted. I wanted Gul'dan to revive, like, almost everyone except Durotan and Grom, and we would fight all of them as they're, like, undead bodies that are all legionified, which would have been really, like, a good motif to end on with Gul'dan, because it shows how much of Gul'dan is a little bastard. Maybe Gul'dan takes him after he loses, and that can be leading event for 6.2? Yeah, maybe. I really don't mind Archimonde as the final boss. I just think he needed a boss fight. I think that with me, I don't know, Archimonde needed build-up, and also, I hated how Archimonde being the boss was the start of all demons expand all timelines, so this is our Archimonde that we're fighting, and if that's the case, then why didn't he acknowledge us, you know? Because we technically do fight him in the Caverns of Time, and that's not one of those things where they blip out. It's actually, you know, we canonically did fight Archimonde, and then the Wisps showed up, and blah blah blah. I wish that it was Archimonde acknowledging, like, the likes of Thrall. That would have been so cool. Because Thrall's really the only one there. Well, Khadgar's there, I guess, too. So he would have acknowledged Khadgar and Thrall, and he would have been like, when I went to your pitiful planet, I tried to absorb the tree. Now, with the knowledge that I have gained, I know how to take it, and I'll deal with those miserable wisps or something. And that adds more of a threat to him trying to cross through the portal, because it's like, oh shit, he knows how to deal with us this time. We gotta stop him. Yeah. Criminally so. Grom needed a boss fight is what I'm saying. Yeah, I'd be down with Grom having a boss fight, but then, like, him realizing he got betrayed and duped by both Garrosh and Gul'dan would have been cool. And a nice way to kind of show why he was like that. Also, I really wanted Grom and Thrall to acknowledge each other more, because in the backstory, they even alluded to, like, how, like, Thrall was this figure that Grom would have gone to and been like, if he knew Thrall, he would have never gone down the path that Garrosh was putting him on. Like, the moment that Garrosh realizes that Grom is seeing Thrall was like, oh no, I gotta pull back, I gotta remove this. It's such a great moment in the story because it shows you how much Garrosh is a hypocrite and how much he does fear Thrall in a way. Like, Thrall's not just a powerful person, he's a powerful spiritual person for the orcs. And Archimonde would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for those meddling heroes. Like, the final boss of Shattrath, sure. Final boss of the expansion, I'm not so sure. Well, he was always supposed to be the final boss of the expansion, but, like, I don't know. I just don't like Archimonde as the final boss for Warlords of Draenor. I would have been fine with it being Gul'dan. Like, Gul'dan being the final boss for Warlords of Draenor, and then he escapes. And then in Legion, we deal with him again in a boss fight. Like, I really don't mind fighting bosses twice. I don't know why we have such a weird stigma of fighting a boss twice in a row in a raid. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't mind it at all. Yeah, missed opportunity for them not to properly meet. They were supposed to. We even like see a little glimpse of Thrall glaring up at Grom and Grom staring down at this green orc. It's something I really wanted for Warlords of Draenor. So if we get Warlords of Draenor Plus, I would love that. Me neither. Garrosh could have been a boss again as well. He easily could have been. Honestly, I think that Garrosh could have been the first tier raid of Warlords of Draenor instead of it being Kargath. It should have been Garrosh, and then Thrall would have done his Makara thing still. Like, Garrosh is about to kill us. And what happens is Thrall steps in, challenges him to Makara, we go to Nagrand, and the hill there, and then everything happens the same way. I always took them making Archimonde the final boss's WOD as a poetic repeat of Burning Crusade with Gil Jaden. See, Booger, I really wish that, Kill Jaden was the final boss of Legion with that retrospect. To this day, I do not like Argus as the final boss of Legion. Legion kind of just, I really think having reoccurring bosses would be a fun thing. They should do it more. I kind of hope that's what happens with the World Soul Saga, with Xalatath and Iridikron, and Ajara. We know Ajara is coming back. Alright, now we need to do Barrageddon. Did they get rid of glyphs in Mists of Pandaria? Hold on, I gotta look that up. Do they get rid of glyphs in Mists of Pandaria? Glyphs were not removed in Mists of Pandaria, but they were significantly altered and eventually removed entirely in later expansions. When were glyphs removed? When were glyphs removed from WoW? Legion. It was Legion. Typical Legion. Typical Legion experience, guys. Why has Legion gotta remove stuff, guys? Always making me miserable and sad. Oh, hey, another guy. Another Orc Hunter. Let's go! Oh, fudge. I forgot that this guy hurts. Kill Jaden got the short end of the stick. You know. Somehow got as bad as Archimonde and WoD. In a way, he got a little bit better because at least he had some appearances in Legion through artifact appearances and, like, his own, like, 2 cinematics. His 2 cinematics are probably the best part of the expansion. Or not the expansion, of that patch. But, yeah. I gotta watch out for when he does his thing. Great. Fall back heroes. Thank you, Galrond, for letting me know. What's up, buddy? Ride the lightning. Move away from your allies. Run away! Glyphs were still in Legion, I think. It says that they were removed in Legion. I would love if we somehow wind up siding with Iridikron at least temporary for a boss fight. Man. So when it comes to Iridikron, I fall into 2 camps with the guy. I'm one camp where it's like, they should absolutely make him a villain and for us to fight him. But in the other camp, I'm totally down for them having us side with him and him being an ally in our fight against the Titans. I don't know if I want him to die. That's such a weird thing. It's like, I'm okay if he dies, but as long as he gets his kill on the Titans, that's fine. But I'm also okay with him living and him kind of like chilling with Vyranoth and learning to let go of his hatred for the dragon aspects. But let him kill some Titans, sure. Technically, Archimonde got 2 cinematics too. Yeah, but he doesn't say anything. All he does is show up and strut his stuff, and then his second one is him going, Gul'dan, you made a pact. And, like, it's a cool moment for Archimonde. Unfortunately, that's the coolest thing you get from Archimonde, is him doing that and sending Gul'dan to Azeroth and then dying. Like, that's the coolest thing Archimonde has ever done outside of destroying Dalaran, which him destroying Dalaran kind of got forfeit because he didn't actually destroy it. Poor Archimonde. I feel there's a missed opportunity to have a raid in Deepholm and the dungeon of Hyjal. Could have probably had a dungeon in Hyjal. I don't know about a raid in Deepholm. See, that would have been cool though, like having a raid for each of the elemental planes. What would I have for Deepholm though? You know what? In Deepholm, I would have us fight Deathwing's Visage form. And like he's like banished from Deepholm finally or something. I said still until Legion. Shaking my head, Co. He has so much potential for an antagonist. I've already was impressed with how he was actually wary of the player characters. Like, no villain has ever held that same ingenuity in WoW before. It's funny to me. It's still funny to me, Bag, of how it is. We have literally had how many WoW expansions? We are literally 20 years later. It has taken us 20 years to have a Warcraft antagonist to actually go, hey, wait a minute. Maybe these player characters, these heroes, are something we should maybe be a little bit wary of. You know, maybe we should be a little bit careful around them. Alright, that gives me more gold. I am still not level 83 yet. Alright. Emerald allies. Yeah, I really like Erotacron. Erotacron's a very, Hello. Hello, trader. I do think it's neat how they basically just had this one quest where it's like, oh, hey, I'm gonna transport this prisoner, and then, you know, she kind of just, betrays us. So, you know. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do that. I have no idea what talents I'm supposed to be doing, but hey. Find Scout Leandria. Oh, we're supposed to do that first. That's my bad. I like how they just reuse the... Oh, wait. Huh. These guys actually have a different model from Maiev. In Retail WoW, they have, her faceplate thing. But in Classic, they have this actually unique style where it's shown. That's neat. Huh. That's kind of cool. I kind of dig that. I don't know. This must be something that they removed in Retail because they don't have that anymore. Huh. Yeah, Legion removed glyphs, removed dailies, introduced artifact power and mythic plus, forced players to use specific weapon type for each spec for multiple expansions. Ugh. Legion has a lot of flaws. Don't get me started on what it did to the Horde. Hello there.
Hello. Good luck, friend.
Girl, you need to get better drip. Look at her drip. That is some disappointing drip right there. Twilight Obsidian Key. Isn't it from the ogre guy? Yeah, it's from the ogre guy. Get over here, you nerd. Oh, we hit level 83. Nice. Let's go to our class trainer real quick. God, they are still loud as shit. What the crap? And people are confused why I have some hang-ups about Legion. Making all Frost Death Knights use dual-wield swords was something I never understood, and the fact it took years for them to give them the ability to use two-handed weapons again. One of the things I really hope that they do, like, again, this is just coming from a hunter player, I don't have much to say about the whole Frost DK thing. Other than, well, yeah, they should let them use the weapons they want to use. I really want them to let hunters opt in with their range weapons or melee weapons, you know? I think that'd be pretty cool. Alright, let's train with our hunter trainer over here in the Valley of Wisdom. Get ourselves Aspect of the Fox. When do I learn Camouflage? Level 85, that's cool. Is that it? Is that all the hunter abilities we learn? Man, Cataclysm was kind of lacking when it came to hunter abilities, because I remember Mists of Pandaria, it gave us Dire Beast, and it also gave us Stampede, which, like, that's only 2 abilities as well, but, like, from my perspective... Oh, I'm going the wrong way, thinking that the portal room is down there. Cataclysm was kind of lacking with its abilities. I mean, I guess, you know... Okay, let's see. Attack power. Allowing them to shoot steady shot and cobra shot while moving, and causing them to gain 5 focus whenever received a melee attack. Okay. Handy. Back to Mount Hyjal. I just think it's weird they took away so much choices with that expansion. Yeah. I have to agree with that. Legion was the expansion they took away Killshot too. -1 point for that alone. They did give us Killshot back finally. And you know what? They gave us Hadi in Legion, and then they took away Hadi in Legion. But in Battle for Azeroth, they gave us Hadi back. So, you know. Give a win to Battle for Azeroth, everyone. Then everybody claps. I'm not trying to turn everyone into a Legion hater and BFA enjoyer, but I don't know. BFA just did a lot more that I had a good time with, comparatively. Even if Legion does have... Not Legion. BFA does have a lot of flaws, too. They're kind of like... They both kind of do the same thing, where they do a lot of good and do a lot of bad. I just feel like Legion's bad is more... what causes me to freak out and be like, eh. Alright. Let's go save Fandral Staghelm from his fate, only for him to become a villain in patch 4.2. I love Legion. I don't not my head I don't nod my head to everything it did. There we go. We got there. I can be critical, but still have a good time with something unless it's 7.2. I feel like you and I agree on 7.2 and War Within, Zorin. It's one of the rare times you and I agree on stuff. I really love how the burrow dens are always like these little prison areas in Warcraft. Like, this used to be Illidan's prison. This used to be Fandral Staghelm's prison. I just think that's neat. Alright, does she have the Maiev? I think she uses the Maiev model. Let's see. Do you cover your face? You do! Hey! That's kind of neat. We both value the Horde. I've noticed that. That's a common theme. Yeah. I mean, we're based like that, you know? God, Fandral had a very negative drip, too, before he became a Flame Druid. Hooray! The Emerald Dream! Yeah, I really love the introduction to Cataclysm. Did a lot of, like... I will say, like, as much as people give Cataclysm, like, a hard time, I do think that they did plan ahead pretty well with it. The only thing that I feel like they really, like... I don't know what happened with, its final patch, but I swear they were, like, pressed for time to finish it. 'Cause, like... When you look at patch 4.2 and compare it to patch 4.3, Dragon Soul is really kind of like undercooked as a patch. Like, we have dungeons and a raid. We don't have any dailies. We don't have any quest line to like push us into what's going on with the expansion. It's weird that we went from that. Like, I really feel like Rage of the Firelands is way better than the Hour of Twilight, which is sad, because, like, I like the Hour of Twilight. Especially because it's basically Thrall's patch, you know? Dragon Soul stinks? Yeah, it's tragic. I like Dragon Soul's raids and its dungeon. But, like, it has, like, its narrative is very weird and jumbled, which is very odd. Because you think it would be actually really good. Cataclysm's so front-loaded, it's crazy. The entire expansion is based in its inciting incident, and then everything following it is lame and barely a narrative. I don't know about that, because, like... Again, I think 4.2 is its strongest, No, not even the 4.2. I think that its weakest part is its ending, but its strongest parts are its beginning and its middle. Like, I'm very confused on how Dragon Soul was so poorly done, because, like, well, I guess you had the Legendary Dagger questline, but let's be fair, the Legendary Dagger questline, while goated, because it introduced the best character, Rathian, you know, only rogues get to experience that, and thankfully they did make that an actual, like, little movie, I guess. Hi, Moxie. You gonna knock against my microphone? Gonna make my microphone sound like poodoo? Yeah, they fumbled Deathwing. Yeah. He's the coolest villain, too. I agree. Deathwing was, like, majorly botched. It's like the Trial of the Crusader, but in the worst expansion without the fun gimmick. Like, what does Deathwing do after the launch content? Yeah, it's very weird how they handled Deathwing as a whole. Like, I think they were trying to treat him more as a force of nature than a character, because I remember in the interviews they said that they didn't want him to be like Deathwing. But I'll be honest with you, I think that whenever they did have moments where he was kind of, like, involved in the story, which was only really legendary questlines, strangely, and, like, few blurry moments during Twilight Highlands, those were the best parts of the expansion. So it's really weird how they handled Deathwing as a whole. Like, I feel like they got better at using him in other expansions, like in Legion and even in Dragonflight. The middle of Cataclysm feels like nothing to me personally, but that might just be because like 80% of it is books about Thrall and the rest is Bolton Thront. Well, I also really enjoy the Thrall quest line, where it's like basically him like connecting with the elements and then them breaking apart and then you and Agra piecing him back together and then him professing his love to Agra. I love that shit. That's one of my favorite quest lines in Cataclysm. It might be one of my favorite quest lines in the game. Like, second to the Rathian quest chain that's like throughout the entirety of MoP. Crazy because Deathwing's speaking moments are all golden. Like, Deathwing has some of the best performances in all of WoW. All of his lines are so memorable. It's true. And it's kind of why I like Dragon Soul. Like, Dragon Soul is like his raid. Like, at the very least, they dedicate it to him. So, that's probably why I have a soft spot for Dragon Soul, even though it is kind of, you know, bad in some areas. It's not great with the Spine of Deathwing and stuff. It's funny how the only time you even ever see Deathwing in his human visage form is the comedy quest in Badlands. Yeah, I heard the reason why they stopped having him go in his human form was because it makes no sense for him narratively to do that anymore. And I kind of agree with them on some extent, but like, yeah, it is a little rough that they basically, because like the visage form is actually kind of cool. Dragon Soul could have just been the final 2 fights. Yeah, it could have been. It needed more of that fat though. I do like the Otraxion speech that Deathwing gives. The final 2 fights of Dragon Soul are awesome. You like those? I don't like Spine of Deathwing. I think Spine of Deathwing, I think it could have used more, I guess, Deathwing in it besides the ads, because it feels like we're just fighting his, you know. I feel like what would have made it cooler is if you were fighting, like, Twilight Dragons and, like, other shit on top of him on his back, rather than just his boils and tentacles and shit. Like, I get it. But, I don't know, I think what we needed was a 3-phase fight with Deathwing. The first phase would be us fighting a regular dragon, like a regular dragon fight, like the rest of his kids. And then the second phase is us fighting on his back. And then the third and final phase is fighting his, like, Cthulhu form. They have a good character moments, but it really does not feel like a story to me. It feels like a bunch of stuff just happens spontaneously until Deathwing dies. Fair, you know. Yeah, it's a spectacle. The final 2 fights of Dragon Soul are some of the most bombastic fights they've ever done. The rest are just fighting mobs with generic models and recycled rooms. I don't know, I have a soft spot for the Dragon Soul stuff. Like, I know people have an issue with the recycled, like, models, and that's fair. Like, I do wish that they used other models, but yeah, it's a shame. Dragon Soul should have been a world tour, honestly. Ooh, that would have been great. I actually like the idea of it, like, starting out in, like, Northrend in Wormrest Temple, and then we fly over to, like, Uldum. We fly over to, Hyjal. Well, I don't know if we need to go to Hyjal. I think a Vajir fight would have been cool, because we never really used Vajir for anything. And then it would have ended with us at the Maelstrom, because there's no reason to go in Deep Home. Unless they have a fight in Deep Home. That would be kind of cool. I mean, everything outside of the final 2 fights of Dragon Soul is recycled. No, it is. It's just, I don't know. I don't have a problem with it. Alright, let's bring our prisoner to this trader. I remember when I did this quest, I was like, I wonder where this is gonna go. I wonder where Fandral Staghelm will turn up again, or at some point, you know? I wonder where he's been relocated. That was the question I was asking, and then it turns out, oh no, she's a traitor. Yeah, he's supposed to be taken to Moonglade, and he never ends up there. Not fighting the Earth Warder in Deep Home is actually a waste. See, I could see the Cthulhu, his Cthulhu form, or his dragon form be in Deep Home, and, like, we teleport there, and he fights us there, and then he, like, flies upward, and that's how we end up actually in the Maelstrom or something. When I was a kid, I thought people actually had to find Deathwing in the open world and land on his back. I remember that was a rumor too. I don't think I believed it, but I thought it was interesting. I remember when the raid came out, I was like, where is the raid entrance at? Is it in Northrend then? And it was like, no, it's in the Caverns of Time. Which is always so weird at the time, but hey. I think Deep Home is the most useless zone in all of Cata. It doesn't really go anywhere, does it? It kind of just, it exists. It's not like real, I mean, I think it's a beautiful zone. Like, it's probably better than Uldum, really? Or Uldum. I hate calling it that. I prefer calling it Uldum.
We can't afford to dwell on this. During my stay in the dream, I made a vital discovery. The rift that weakens the boundaries of this world has hastened the return of powerful allies. The ancient guardians are coming back.
Man, Cenarius looked ugly back then. I forgot he didn't have his own unique model.
I can feel their presence. We must make sure we usher them into this world. Their
Did
aid will be indispensable.
Did he not have his own unique model until Legion? I thought he had one in Cata. No. Wait, he did have a unique model and it just looks like that? What the hell? Okay, I guess he did have his own unique model, it just looks like ass. And he didn't get a really cool one until Legion. Alright. Yeah, he didn't have one until Legion. I thought it says that I'm seeing it right here that he has somewhat a unique model, unless the Children of Cenarius all kind of looked like that, which I don't think is the case. Hold on. Children of Cenarius Cataclysm. Right, I'm gonna see if they have the same model as him. No. Okay. So he did have a unique model, it's just ass. Got it. Duly noted. It's just ugly then. Yeah, it's pretty ugly. Man, I love Mount Hyjal as an entire... It's... Between Vajir and Hyjal, like, they're neck and neck with each other. It is, I will say, like, that is, like, the main thing about Cataclysm. It's, like, the start of Cataclysm and its questing is really good, and then... I don't know, it kind of falls off a little bit in Uldum, really. Uldum is really where it kind of just falls apart. I feel like Deep Home isn't that bad, but it is forgettable. And then Twilight Highlands is actually pretty good. Turn my sound off again, I don't want to hear that shit. Must be in the weird in-between model. Cataclysm has like the best second cinematic, in my opinion. Sometimes it's better than Wrath of the Lich King. Ooh, I don't know. I do like Arthas a lot, so that's kind of a hard thing for me, but Deathwing is one of my favorite, like, Warcraft villains. I feel Arthas is less of a tragic villain compared to Deathwing sometimes. Right, so we're gonna do the wolf one. I don't think Hyjal's gonna take us very long to do, if I'm being honest. We'll see. I mean, if we...
Farewell. Be careful.
If it takes us all the way till 8, I'll probably end the stream around closer to 8, because I do have things I want to do. Okay, what do we need to do? We need to kill some Twilight Hunters. So these guys. Deathwing is 100% more tragic. Arthas decided to pursue Morganis. Neltharion had a bad job forced on him. Yeah. I did a whole video about it. I was like, yeah, I think, you know, and to this day, like, Dragonflight reinforces that idea too, because Scaleborn did not retcon anything, really. Like, Arthas had outs, and he chose not to take them. Like, Medivh outright warns him not to go to Northrend, and he just is like, yeah, I'm gonna go there. Gibbity-doo, I'm gonna go do that. Woo-hoo-hoo. It is funny, because, like, people will say, like, Arthas is the most tragic character in Warcraft, and it's like, not really? Like, he is a tragic figure. He does have sad moments. But, like, is he the most tragic in Warcraft? I don't know. Dezco and Deathwing are probably neck and neck for that. It's actually effed that they gave Neltharion that role knowing that he lurked in the earth. Knowing what lurked in the earth of the world. The Titans are not, the nicest of people. Because you definitely have that, that whole dealio, really. Where they knew what was down there. They're the ones that imprisoned them in the first place. The player's the most tragic character in Warcraft? I'm curious to hear why you think that. Like, I know there's a joke coming, but I'm very curious as to why. Where that's going. My sleep schedule is completely effed. Oh, we need to yoink this. I forgot about that. Hey. Let me yoink the nice little... I always thought these things were giant pillows as a kid. Don't they look like giant pillows? Am I the only one who thinks that? Would Ban burn Mount Hyjal for funsies? No, he's not Sylvanas. Hey, this guy's stealing my pillows. It's not cool. Nah, that it was a joke, I figured. Also smash your past world trees. Okay, let me look at all the world trees. Hold on. World tree. World tree. World tree. Okay. Okay, so you got Elune, Ahir. Smash. Nodrasil. Smash. Eldrasil. Probably shouldn't smash that. I'm gonna pass on Teldrassil. Vodrasil pass because it was corrupted by Yogg-Saron, and I don't want his Yukies on there. Chaladrasil, oh, that's a pass. And a Midrasil, that is a that's a smash. Even the ogre thinks so. People complain about the player character being like a figure in the world, but I think it should be focused on more, to be honest. I don't think we need to pull Final Fantasy for World of Warcraft at all. The player character is one of the most boring factors in World of Warcraft. I think that they should just keep it being the lore characters, and that's about it. Every time they've tried to give the player character some level of lore agency, it's always kind of fallen on its head. Like, they tried it with N'Zoth, so maybe let's not try again. Like, at most, the one thing I think that could be interesting if they did a Swultor situation where they gave the player character more of a voice, maybe? I'd be down with that. But that's kind of as far as it goes, I think. I'm not really like, that's what roleplay is for, you know, to give your character more stuff. Smash or pass, guys who have tried to burn world trees. Okay, so you got Sylvanas. That's a pass. Barak, oh, that's a smash. Archimonde, I'm gonna pass on Archimonde. That guy screams abuser. I don't want to deal with that guy. Who else? Nathanos? Nathanos is a pass. That guy's a wuss.
What brings you here? A Shah Fella.
Shafala.
Good luck, friend. May the stars guide you.
Nathanos didn't try to burn the tree. Yeah, but I'm still gonna pass on him anyways, because I don't like him. He is like... Yeah. I remember this is the first time I, cause when, you know, when I did Cataclysm, I did all of the, you know, level 80 to 85 content first before doing the world revamp. So this is technically the first time I had met a Worgen in Cataclysm. There we go. Sorry, my brain died. Damn, just read up on the first world tree. Aman'Thul is an asshole. Yeah, he is an asshole. Aman'Thul being an asshole? Who would have thunk? I'm very curious to see how deep the Aman'Thul is a jerk rabbit hole is going to go for this saga. If he counts, then so does Sarfang. Well, Sarfang is like... No. I never said that Nathanos counts. I just said that I don't like Nathanos. That's all. Yeah. Nathanos never counted, and Sarfang outright said he didn't want to burn the tree, and he actually tried to stop it. So, yeah. Player class is Smash or Pass. Okay. Hunter. That's definitely a Smash. Paladin. Smash. Mage, definitely a smash. Druid, pass. Shaman, smash. Rogue, pass. Those guys will steal they'll steal my shit. Warrior, smash. You have to smash a warrior. That's what they're known for. Priest, smash. Definitely smash. Monk, smash. They're very flexible. Drakthir, pass. Evoker, pass. Yeah. Death Knight, pass. Demon Hunter, smash. Trying to think of all the other classes. Did I miss any classes? I'm trying to think. Trying to think of if I missed any classes. I know I did. I definitely did. Let's see. Warcraft. Classes. All. Alright. Let me see which ones I missed. Oh, I think I got them all. What the hell? Oh, Warlock. I only missed the Warlock. That's kudos to me. I missed Warlock. Warlock is a major pass. Why not Death Knight? Because they're dead, Zelrin. I mean, they're all undead, but I don't judge. I do not want to be with a dead person. Thank you. I mean, I already passed on Sylvanas and Nathanos, Zelrin. They can be like Frankenstein. That's not encouraging. You can like switch and swap parts out. No. No, Zelrin. No. No means no, Zelrin. Okay, what am I looking for here? Polluted incense. Okay, we need to kill the Worgen to get the polluted incense. Got it. I thought it was something on the ground, but apparently not. Come on, wouldn't that be cool? No, that is not the definition of cool. It's like the opposite of cool. That's so uncool, Zarin. I will say it's really nice to kind of just go back to Cataclysm. I definitely see the appeal of these classic expansions. Like playing them again, like especially like the ones I really like. Like I really liked Wrath, I really liked Mop. I think that's the problem because I to this day I'm not really the biggest fan of Burning Crusade. So like I don't know, even Wrath was kind of like, it wasn't as fun. But like, I feel like Cataclysm just, its questing is where it got better. Like, I feel like Cataclysm is where the questing in WoW just like outright improved entirely. And then Mists of Pandaria, it got even better. Warlords of Draenor, it got even better with its questing. Legion, I kind of think, is where things kind of just, it didn't go downhill, it just stagnated. Like, basically they got so good at questing that they kind of just capped the pattern from Warlords of Draenor. Even then, Warlords of Draenor, I think, is still better than Legion and Battle for Azeroth when it comes to questing. I think they should bring back the follower system. Not so much like the weird mission table thing, but like, I think followers are kind of underrated. Like, I loved questing in Warlords of Draenor, and like, you just stumbled on a new person. Like, the Ogron guy, when you got him as a follower, I thought was the coolest shit ever. When you got Bluke, oh man, I loved Bluke. Yeah, they should bring back, I think they should bring back followers. I think that was the cool thing that they kept until Battle for Azeroth. No, they had it in Shadowlands. Never mind. They stopped doing it in Dragonflight. That's crazy. Just say you want Rexer to follow you around. Hey, I mean, he wasn't the first person I thought of, but sure. I mean, that was one of the greatest things about Legion, let's be fair. Outside that one tree man. There's a tree man? Maxie, you going crazy? Hi. You going crazy? Oh yeah, you could get that one Batani as a follower, couldn't you? Forgot about him. I would say Legion was a step down, honestly. The quests were fine, but the format of the zones was so video gamey and lame in my opinion. Yeah. I didn't like how... I'm glad... I will say I'm glad Battle for Azeroth kind of brought back the narrative control back. In some ways. Yeah, I don't like... I like it... I like having basically you know, you go to this zone next, and like you can bring up what happened there previously. That was actually pretty good. Well, I gotta sneeze. Sorry. That one tree man you do a quest for in Gorgon, and now he ruins your garrison forever, and you can't get rid of him. He sells apples or whatever, and makes your screen shake with his footsteps. He wasn't Batani, but he wasn't ancient. Garrison decorations were cool too. I actually really liked that when you finished a quest, you would have like that NPC in your garrison. That was pretty neat. I liked that. Yeah, garrisons in WoD in general and like the zones were just really good. Suramar goated. The other 4 zones, I can't stand doing them. They're so formulaic and boring. I really liked Stormheim. As I've gotten older, I don't know if I like High Mountain as much. I mean, I like High Mountain, but like, it kind of introduced Abyssian, and now I don't like Abyssian anymore because of Dragonflight, so... I wasn't the biggest fan of Azuna. Azuna is a very nothing burger Legion zone. Nothing really happens there besides, like, Rondis and his ghost pals. They were kind of cool. Oh, and it introduced the Blue Dragon Senegos. Senegos is cool. I liked Senegos. Volshara was good. I liked Volshara because it gave us Maev back. And it gave us the sad Ysera death, so... Which I know Zelrun doesn't care about, but, you know. Still. I did all the Halloween dailies to get the Halloween garrison decorations. Yeah, those were nice. There's a lot of stuff I liked. Azuna is like the one good Legion zone. I don't think that. I don't like Stormheim. I don't like High Mountain. I don't really care for Volshara. Azuna is carried by seeing Dalaran in the sky. I don't really like Azuna. Azuna is my least favorite, personally. God, that's one of my oldest videos on the channel, Zelrun. Is I ranked all of the Legion zones. I talked about them for, like, I think over an hour. Yeah, I think I ranked them. I think Azuna was the bottom one, and I talked about why I felt that way. Yeah, I don't like Azuna. Azuna's, like, okay. It's not, like... It's not bad. It has golden moments, I'd say. But, like, overall... And it sucks, because I like the Naga. The Naga are one of my favorite, like, enemies in Warcraft. Honestly, it might be High Mountain. Logosh, let's go! Oh, he's actually called Logosh, too. Hell yeah! He's not called Goldrin, he's called Logosh. Hey! Is that Horde only? I don't remember. I switch off of Azuna immediately. It takes ages to start the zone because they make you bum around with the Demon Hunters for the first fifth of it. Yeah. I mean, the best part of it is the blue dragons. The Volshara epilogue did make Terran Gregory shed a tear. I really liked Volshara. That's one of my favorites. It's a very tight zone in terms of content. It even foreshadows BFA. It foreshadows BFA, but like, I'll be honest with you, BFA does something cooler with the Tide Stone than Legion did. Because all Legion did was like, hey, I'm gonna make one of my handmaidens into a monster to fight you for a second. And we just kill her instantly. It doesn't really go anywhere. It's I don't know. Azuna, the only thing that it really does is the Withered questline. I think the Withered and the Blue Dragon questline hard carries it. Stormheim, I really like it because it features Sylvanas and the Forsaken and the Horde. But Halia is also cool. I really like the Halia section. I like the one, the Vrykul guy who's actually a tree. That one's good too. High Mountain, I like High Mountain, but I also hate High Mountain now. I think High Mountain might actually be my least favorite now. Simply because Abyssian, like, the fact that Abyssian replaced Rathian in that questline kind of makes me mad now, because now we have that, like, weird domino effect. The Pillars of Creation aren't important to any of the zones. It's one of Legion's flaws, yeah. Outside of the Eye and Surmar, they don't matter. I mean, I don't know, like, they matter in the grand scheme of the overall story of Legion. And, like, the Tear of Elune is what corrupts Ysera when it impales her, and then she, you know, when she dies, she, you know, breaks the corruption. I don't know, I like that moment. I feel like the Pillars of Creation are weird, where, like, they are either relevant to the story or they're not relevant to the story. Like, I feel like the most irrelevant pillar of creation is the Aegis of Agrimar. Because, like, the Hammer of Khaz'goroth is at least used by the one guy to actually be a force of nature. Could you imagine if they gave that to Bane or Thrall to wield? That would go ham. Yeah, the Aegis of Agrimar is, like, the most pointless, one. The Tidestone of Golganath, at the very least, became relevant in Battle for Azeroth, so I'll give it that. And at least it was, I guess... I don't know. That's the only thing. In Legion, it kind of falls apart, but in Battle for Azeroth, at least it was used for something. Yeah, Aegis of Agrimar is probably my least favorite and the most useless one, you know. But yeah. I love that we got to see Logosh here, though. He's such a cool dude. Hey, cutscene! Palling around on Logosh. What do you think Sargeras' Pillar of Creation? What his Pillar of Creation would be? That sword. I like how Skull is just like zooming around. Look at him jump! Skull jumped too, that's cute. The Sargerite Keystone, surely. Oh, that's a good one. Yes, Benarak. I am Goldrin, the one called Logosh in your tongue. That's really cool. Hey! I didn't get to take your quest! No! No! What the hell? That's just rude. Damn, bro left. He really did. I don't think he's supposed to do that.
Hey there. See you later.
He really went all F4. I think he was supposed to stick around a little bit longer. Oh well. You get to listen to the Twilight's Hammer music now. He's low gone. Actually, I really love the IF Twilight plot. I thought that was really cool. Smasher Pass, Wild Gods. Oh god, that's gonna take a very long time, Thomshire. Can you like make them shorter? Cause like I have to look this up. Okay. Wild Gods, let's go. Asena. Smash. Agamon, pass, that's gonna hurt. Akali, pass. Arosator, pass. Eliath. What is Eliath? Smash. Ashamane, smash. Aviana, smash. Cenarius, smash. Chiji. Well, the ogre wants to smash. Elathin. Who the heck is Elathin? Oh. Okay. Pass. Faleer. What the heck is Faleer? I'm gonna pass. It has no shape. Goldrin. Smash. Gonk, smash. Grawl. Terrified of sharks, I'm gonna go pass. Harkoa, smash. Hakar, pass. Hyreek, pass. Kragwa, smash. Lagoric, he's dead, so pass. Leah, pass. Malorn, smash. Elune did it. Mamtoth, smash. Well, he's good at smashing, probably. Nespera, just smash. Nuzao, smash. Ohm, pass. Onara, smash. Omen, pass. Haku, smash. Shadra, smash. I know she's a spider, but I don't know. Gotta experiment. Shirvala, smash. Smash. Esteris, smash. Tharanja, pass. Perkali, pass. Portola, smash. Quetzalcoatl, smash. Wanzu, smash. Renard. Their name is Renard. Pass. Runok, pass. Ursoc, smash. Ursol, smash. Zwen, smash. Yulon, smash. Rip Ursoc, by the way. Generally, I think BF zones are kind of better than Legion ones. Horde side, I mean. Yeah, I think you might be right on the money there. I think Terror Guard is great, but the rest of Quiltera zones are absolute trash. I like Drustvar. I like Storm Song, and I also like Terror Guard. I don't know. I think I like all the BFA zones more than the Broken Isle ones, actually. Smasher Pass every single orc in Kalimdor. Well, that one's just easier. I'd smash everyone. Probably. There's some exceptions there. I think Drustvar and Stormsong are the biggest pieces of trash I've ever seen. Well, you're right to have your own wrong opinions. They play like vanilla zones, I swear. No, I've done vanilla zones. They're not that bad, Zorin. I'm about to pull a Smith. Keep your wife's name. Keep my wife's name out of your goddamn mouth. Quest design straight out of 2004. Man, you have not played Classic then. That is some BS and you know it. I love Drustvar and I can't fathom why anyone has ever liked Nazmir and Voldoon. I love Nazmir and Voldoon, so I can't really I don't know. There's some lies going on in today's chat. How people are hating on some BFA zones. I don't know. I am the biggest BFA enjoyer, so I like all of Battle for Azeroth for the most part, except for its weird N'Zoth ending, but we have Copium for that. Nazmir's not even a top 5 swamp zones. I don't know, a lot of the classic swamp zones are kind of overrated. I'm gonna give Nazmir the due it's deserved. It is good. It is good. And the ones better than it are higher in my top 10. My top 10 WoW zones include multiple swamp zones. Wait, let me pull up my list. Azurin has very interesting takes about WoW zones. I don't agree with all of them, but you know. I love the ogre, the Cho'Gall theme. It's very like, I think it's like a saxophone. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. WoW music is very like varied. I like it a lot. Alright, let's save the nitwit. I guess Gilneas is kind of a swampy zone, isn't it? Surmar is a swamp?
What can I do for you? Have a good one.
I don't remember Surmar having a swamp. No, I'm talking about my all-time favorite zones. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. I was like, I don't remember Surmar being very swampy. But it does have a swamp section also. It does? Huh. Kinda? I just remember it had an underwater part of his own in it. Oh no, it's technically a swamp or whatever. But it has some kind of marshy area. I remember it has an underwater area. Alright. Now for the greatest rescue of all time. Oh, it's this one. I remember this quest. Okay, in the beginning... Okay, so water is last. I think it's... fire... air... Okay, it's not air. Okay, fire... water? No, okay. Fire... earth... air... And I know it's water last. That's all I remember. Perfect questing experience with trash geometry. You get tangled in 600 per quest. Thingamarsh is good, but it's held back by its questing. That's just a skill issue, I'm afraid. I never had issues with Nazmir's geometry. I like Nazmir. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. Hey buddy, I'm here to save you. You gonna be very nice to me, right?
See you later.
Key now, please? Yeah, I got it for you, buddy. Kristoff reaches down to snatch the key. It's about time! He squirms in his bonds, trying to reach the padlock behind his back. Can I get a little help here? Yeah, I got you, buddy.
Be careful.
It's an escort quest. You reach up to unfasten Kristoff's bonds. Good, make a break for the exit, and I'll follow. If we get separated, check back here to make sure I haven't been recaptured.
Greetings.
Alright, come on, Kristoff. I always remember Kristoff being a bit of a little wuss. Nazmir is one of the worst times I've ever had navigating any zone in any game. Second place is Zuldazar. I hate going around Zuldazar. To this day, people complain about the navigation of Zuldazar and Nazmir, and I still don't understand it. I don't know. It's just like, it's not that bad. I don't know. I never really was that much of a negative fan about it. Still need to finish my WoW Zone ranking. Since I started writing for it, they released Dragonflight and then ended Dragonflight. And then released War Within. The worst experience I've had in WoW is Drustvar. Every mob in BFA's zone is hostile, I swear. I'm more forgiving in Zandalar because it's like dinosaurs or whatever, but in Kul Tiras, you just end up getting swarmed by like 500 cows, 100 deers, and 50,000 raccoons. Getting ganked by a billion mobs that are also like peaceful farm creatures makes me so salty. Like, they put them all on the roads too, which are supposed to be a safe place. That's fair. I don't know. I don't really have much of an issue when it comes to hostile mobs. I don't know. I feel like the whole navigational thing of Zuldazar and Nazmir never clicked with me, so.
How may I help?
Kristoff. Oh yes, I remember now. I recall sending him to what amounted to a suicide mission. He survived, I suppose that means he failed. Still, you deserve at least some coin for the trouble. That's so rough.
Good day to you. Have a good one.
Is that an upgrade? Not really.
See you around.
For the Horde. Go forth to victory. Down.
Farm animal crossing the street is normal. Everyday road hazard. Yeah, true. It's not normal for them to target you and follow you around for 500 meters. I think that's pretty normal. I swear there's this one part in Drustvar where you can't move 2 inches without 3 Drust-infested crows getting aggroed. You're probably right. I think I remember that area. It's like the graveyard area. Hi, Logosh. Man, if they ever give Logosh the model that he looks like in Hearthstone, that would be awesome. Because he looks great in Hearthstone, like way better than he has ever in like any other art piece. Like they went ham on his art in Heroes. Not Heroes, Hearthstone. It's like a graveyard. I can visualize it with my brain right now. Yeah, yes, holy shit. We said that at the exact same time. What the F is an inch? Look down. Damn. Logosh can just look like Varian. I think you might have an obsession there, friend. You must really like that Logosh character, huh? And by that, you must really like that Varian character. Gonna have to go. Thanks for the stream, and good luck with the rest of your questing. Thanks for coming. I don't know. I mean, we're probably gonna end in like a couple hours from now. So don't worry about it, probably. We've been going for like 2 hours now? Yeah, we've been going for 2 hours. If we finish Hyjal today, that would be cool. That means next week we'll be able to start Deep Home. So, that's something nice. You know, the Hearthstone Wild Gods bother me, but only because they gave Hunter and Shaman the wrong one. No, they gave Hunter the right one. Shamans can't always have the wolf one. That's ours. That's the hunter one. I asked for them to do that, and they delivered. So, what was even the shaman one? I don't even remember what it was. Probably wasn't as cool as Goldrin, aka Logosh. So, that's on them, you know? That's just, you know, they're just not cool like us hunters. We need a few more of these windy dudes. Oh, there's a quest thing in there. That's cool. No, Orana is literally the patron of the unseen path, and he gave it to shamans, while shamans literally have an ability named after the Goldrin. Well, Logosh is cooler, and by rule of cool, giving it to hunters was the correct decision. I mean, Onara is, like, neat and all, but, like, I didn't ask her to be the patron for hunters. I asked, for Logosh to be the patron of hunters, so by that logic, it all works out, and everything is a-okay. So, yeah. No Onara. Onara can be, she can go to the shamans, it's fine. I mean, she has, like, power over, like, the storm or whatever, so it makes more sense, and, like, Logosh is all about the hunt. But yeah. I think that they should change the Hunter Aurora Hall. Instead of revolving around Onara, it should be revolve around, Logosh. So it's pretty good logic. I like that. They should do something with the Quillbore, I think. Yes. Logosh should be for warriors. No, warriors, they can get Ursoc. Also, yes, Logosh should go for warriors. I'm gonna start banning people in chat if they keep this up. This is some treasonous lies being spread. You guys don't get to have Logosh as your patron. It is perfect the way it is. There is no need for a correction. DK's got Ursoc Khono. Okay, well, I don't remember what they got. What did warriors get? Hold on, let's look that up. Hearthstone Wild Gods classes. I know Logosh went to hunters. Alright. Alright, let's see. What did warriors get? We're gonna find out. I can't read chat right now. Okay. Warriors got... Oh, you guys got Tortalla. That's the perfect... What are you guys talking about? Tortalla's a perfect warrior, wild god. That's perfect for you guys. And Goldrin, aka Logosh, is the perfect hunter one. Yeah, it all works out. It's all okay. It's all great. Everybody is fine. Not my fault the coolest warrior ever got named Logosh. Well, he did. So. And, you know, I'm not in charge of Hearthstone or World of Warcraft, but clearly the people at Hearthstone, they knew what they were doing. So. Yeah. I need to summon up my boy, Logosh, aka Goldrin, who is, you know, he's cool with the hunters, by the way. So, maybe you just need to get on my level. Nah. How do I talk to him again? I guess we need to go through the way gate. Never mind. Whee!
You need something? Safe travels. See you later. Hello. See you around. Hey there. Have a good one.
Into the maw. Wow, the maw, my favorite. Unpopular opinion, but Maradon, I think, is the most beautiful area they've ever made in WoW. Definitely an unpopular opinion. I don't know about the most beautiful area. It looks nice. Maybe the most beautiful in Classic WoW? Never felt scale and beauty like that since. Yeah, well... Try harder. I'm sorry, Maradon is not that beautiful. It's like... It's okay. Aha, Dark Iron. Seeing these guys again. I just think they laid out really well. Smasher Pass the Jailer. That is like the most ultimate mega pass I think I could ever do in my own entire life. That guy is not cool. Nope. What about in that Zellrunder where he has his cheeks out? That's still a pass, because it's still him. No amount of having cheeks will save him. Let's see. Actually, I'm curious. So, Mount Hyjal, we're doing all this stuff, which means we have to do the Asana section, and then the fire section, and then freeing the Tortolan guy, not the Tortolan guy, the turtle guy, and then this section where we fight a bunch of Twilight Hammer people and the one turtle guy, and then we eventually fight Ragnaros. And then after we fight Ragnaros, we have to free the one guy down here. Or is that before we free Ragnaros? So we got a while still. We just started Hyjal, so of course it's gonna take a bit. I don't know if we'll be able to get it all done today. But hey, we're making a good time. It really goes to show you, like, how much WoW has come along when you look at, like, the Dark Iron and compare them to how they look now. It's like, back in the day where they were just gray dwarves with red eyes. That was basically it. A little funny. Smasher Pass the smoldering cores. We're currently smashing them right now, so. Ever do a quest in WoW and like you immediately just like get flooded back to like old memories of like when you were doing them? That's what keeps happening when I keep doing the Cataclysm right now. Like, oh, I remember this. I remember that. Holy moly. And it was like 10 years ago, so it's like, that's wild. I got how we fix Stone Talon, we fight the spirit of Kromgar. I don't think that's gonna fix it. Smasher passed Banneret in each of his eras. Okay, well... Is it me smashing him, or is it Banneret smashing himself? And like, what eras are we talking? Are we talking like his... like, each age era, or like each expansion era? Like, Wrath of the Lich King... Cataclysm. You choose. Well, if it's me, you know, that's doing the smashing, then it would be all smash throughout. But if it's Banneret doing the smashing, then it's like he's not gonna smash himself. He's not that egotistical. He's also not gay, but you know. Run, 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 run. Hooray, we made it.
Strength and honor. Fight well, friend.
How are you? Have a good one. See you around. Safe travels.
Yeah, go with that.
See you later. See you around. Good day to you.
Back.
Safe travels.
Now we head back down there. Woo! Honestly, with the kata technology that they have today, I'm kind of shocked we didn't get the quest to go down there and do it. But oh well. It is unfortunate. Wait. He is the portal master, right? Oh no, it's the other guy. Never mind. I was getting a bit of ahead of myself. This guy. Oh, he just wants friends. Poor guy. Saddest Warcraft deaths. Do. Ella here, The Legend of Ella here, and then it just has a like a Final Fantasy image. That's kind of funny.
What can I do for you? Have a good one. See you around. Safe travel.
Right, and now we get to do the finale of this quest chain. Heck yeah. I think the next one is the Asana one or the Fire one. Or Aviana, that's her name. Oops, wrong button. Not mean to do Bestial Wrath. Oh well. Alright, now let's mortar this guy. That guy was easy. He was so much harder back in the day. Okay, let's go zoom out of here. Oh, right, I got the freeze trap thingy. I forgot about that. That was like, I think that was level 81 we got that. I could be wrong. I think it was level 81. Run away! Ah! I don't want to deal with you! I don't want to deal with you right now. Okay, fine, I'll fight you. I was at the zoo yesterday, and I was at the wolf and bear habits, and I saw the bear get up, and I yelled at, "Hey, bear is up," and it looked at me. I mean, that's cool. I like bears. Probably shouldn't yell to the bear, though. You probably want to be like, "Hey, bear," and that's it. You don't want to yell at him. Khono versus a Ridicron, who wins? Depends on, what version of Khono, but probably Khono in most cases. I mean, right now I don't know how Ridicron's gonna beat the Titans, but if he can find a way to beat them, he could probably find a way to beat Khono, is the thing.
Hello. See you later.
Let's see. Ooh.
Have a good one. See you later.
Return from the Firelands. Oh, is this... I never realized this was in the Firelands this whole time. I always thought it was just underground. Got a bunch of stuff we can sell. That's cool. Ooh, new boots. And if I do. I got the gross helm now, though. Hiya, Sarah. Directions are already revered across the dream, thank you, but more remains to be done.
You need something? Safe travels.
I supply only the finest goods.
Khono versus anti-Khono? There's an anti-Khono. I feel like Khono would win against anti-Khono. I just don't know what anti-Khono could really do, because I don't know who anti-Khono even is.
See you around.
I was curious if that gives me a quest. I remember sometimes they gave you quests if you ask questions. I think they removed that though. Kind of like her Kata. You can just say albedo. You don't need to censor it. Oh my god, Syl, I hate you. I kind of like her Kata and Dragonflight outfits, much like Alexstrasza, Nosdormu, and Calyx. I like... I don't know. I think I like her outfit in Dragonflight more, Ysera's rather.
A shot fell out. Be careful. Farewell. Ah, the great outdoors.
Goodbye.
I am listening. A shot fell out.
Alright. And there's this jerk over here. This plot went nowhere, as far as I remember. Yeah, this guy. Much as I thrilled to see the Titans' work undone, if I do wish to remain, this guy would be like a perfect like primalist or member of the like. I don't know if they're ever gonna remember this guy because he has never come up again, ever after escaping. Like he's even voice acted too when he escaped. So like I always thought this would play a part at some point, but it never does. Sudden lag. That was weird. Okay, I don't have to do that yet? Yes. Come here, little bunny. Ah. There we go. Ah. Here, you little. Things are the menace. You are good at scaring many animals. I hope not. I don't think it's a matter of them being scared. I think it's a matter of them being scared of the fires. You little buggers. Here. I remember hating this quest in 2010, and I remember hating this quest now. Where'd it go? There it is. The squirrels are less hectic as the rabbits are. Don't prove me wrong. Thank you. We gotta save these deers later. Okay, let's save this little rabbit. Bunny, whatever. Come here. I'm telling you, the bunnies are worse somehow. Right. Yeah, that's what you get. I always really loved the Firestorm, like these guys model, the Fire Revenant models. Ugh. Did they ever explain why the Ice Revenants were like guarding the Lich King thing and like their role in that? I don't think they did. We need 2 more of everything. And then we need Bileberry. Wherever that is. Here. No. In one more Inferno Lord. There he is. Hello, friend. Time to die. Alright, now let's get some Bileberries. Bileberry. Oh yeah, these dang weeds, I remember that. Does they drop from these guys? Hold on. Some of the reagents from me. My own demonic essence has corrupted the plant life around my shrine here. I need you to harvest some bile berries from the wailing weeds. Yeah, wailing weeds, okay. Death. They're like giving me no loot. This is evil. There we go, there's one. Here's two. Here's three. There's none. There's none again. At least they die instantaneously. There we go. Yippee!
Ishnu Dal Diev. May the stars guide you.
Okay, not an upgrade. Here's your animals.
What is nature's call? Is there trouble?
We need to save the deers. Let's go. Can you rescue more than one? I think back when I did this quest, I don't think I did that. I think I just like when it came to rescuing the deer, I think I did one at a time, which is crazy that I did that, but hey. Deer.
Hi.
Nice. Hooray! Right, and then here is your demonic flowers, my friend. Trinket. Yeah, I wanna see if it's better than the trinkets I have. 73. Yeah, in theory it should be better than that. Twilight Lord subjugated. I like how even in Cataclysm they were kind of hinting at the Legion expansion, really. Chrono Lord subjugated. You can pour it down a dead guy. Can you pour it down this guy then? Briander? Oh, you can.
Go forth to victory. Be safe.
Alright. We examine the fire things. Examine that. Oh no. I have to plug in my... Oh. Hello? Can you guys hear me? Okay, he's gonna get... And I disconnected from WoW, okay. Cool. What? Also, hi Zoran. Can't believe Law and Box are playing Rumble instead of actual WoW. Traitors. Damn, came right in time for crashing. Exactly. Pretty dang nasty, not gonna lie. They don't want us to finish Hyjal today, clearly. What if I did this? Okay. We were doing that. Ragnaros codes. Very Ragnaros coded. Very. Hey, buddy. And... No? Okay. Okay, that's after this quest. Because we got duped. Duped pretty hard. We need to do it within the Inferno. Summon the bad boy. Oh, you're a big boy. The age of mortals has passed. Very ironic to hear, honestly. Considering we know what happens at the end of Cataclysm. Does that mean the Age of Mortals came, and then it went sometime during Cataclysm, and then it came back again? Clearly. Hey, buddy. I am living vicariously through you. Do not disappoint. Here you go. This is definitely a good idea. Can't do that.
Ashes from the plane below, scattered by the hand of foe. Gods of terror, quake and thunder, tear these mortal bonds asunder. Thank you, mortal. Your heroism in the Inferno has made my escape possible. As a reward, I will allow you to live. But your time will come soon enough. Yes, mortal. Soon enough.
And then he never came back. What a waste. I wonder if they're ever gonna remember him. I should make a tweet about him. Favorite thing to do.
Ishnu Allah, farewell. Good luck, friend.
News and bad news. We freed a guy.
How may I aid you? Goodbye.
He'd probably been plotting the moment he saw the flames begin creeping up the mountain. We'll have to deal with him later. And we never do!
Be careful.
What is nature's call?
Oh, it's the bear quest. Those bears up there. I remember this quest. When I was a kid, I was like, I don't know how to do this quest. How do I do it? How do I do this? How do I do this? How do I do the quest? I would like chuck the bear and I would miss this thing. I was like, okay, I'm throwing the bears down. They should be fine, right? No. But for real, he sounded like Feaster. I'm not the only one who hears that, right? I'm not as familiar with Feaster as you are, Zoran. I didn't really get to know the guy comparatively. I've watched like one or two of his videos, but I don't really know his voice by heart, so yeah. Climbed up the tree and we made down the tree. Sounds dirty. Now we need to kill some Charbringers. Ooh, we're already at 4K gold. Nice. Charbringer. Our turtle friend, no! There's a bunch of Charbringers over here, nice. Oh, he just respawned on himself, nice. I was gonna say it'd be really great if he spawned again on himself, but you know, that's a little too good. Hooray! Malorn. Hey, it's the guy, Hamul.
May the winds guide you. We serve the land.
I love that guy.
Loon adore. May the stars guide you.
Hamul is like one of my favorite druid dudes. He's cool. Oh, Charmander, Squirtle, or Bulbasaur? You give Bulbasaur vibes, I can't lie. I'm more of a Squirtle guy, actually. I like Squirtle. Squirtle has always been my favorite of the original starters. And then I liked, honestly, I feel bad because I mean, I don't hate Bulbasaur or anything. I like all three of them. They're all great. It's just, yeah. I just really like Squirtle. Squirtle and Blastoise were my favorite. It's always the mid-evolutions that I don't really end up liking. There's no vendor here? Yes, there is. We already killed Charbringers, so what do we need to kill now? Corehound entrails. Oh, fun. We need to kill some Corehounds then, alright. Your entrails will make a fine necklace. I feel like it radiates the vibes of this kind of person, so... Can you guess which one is my favorite? Charmander? You kind of scream a Charmander to me. Ding 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 ding, correct. Bulbasaur is the best first stage, Blastoise is the best final stage, Charmander's not overhyped but is boring. Oh, that's poor timing on Sill's part. I feel like Sill is gonna start a war. I think, like, personally, I feel like all of the final evolutions of the originals are all really goated and really cool. Like, Ivysaur, Blastoise, and Charizard are all really cool. But, like, if you have to, like, say what my favorite starter evolution is, it's, like, definitely, Squirtle, and probably Bulbasaur. I mean, Bulbasaur is like, what, a dinosaur with a plant on its back? That's kind of cool. I'm not going to defend Charmander's honor because his greatness is self-evident. I'll stand by it. Charizard is a less interesting design than Blastoise. I don't think that's controversial. Oh, you're talking about Charizard now. Charmander. I mean, when you start comparing Charmander and Charizard, then, I mean, like, all Charizard is a Charmander with wings. Well, Blastoise is literally freaking... He's got cannons on his shoulders. Like, who came up with that? Like, Blastoise is, like, the most, like, metal, final evolution. Message retracted. What was that about? The hell is that about? I go Charmander, Cyndaquil, Trico, Chimchar, Snivy, Fennekin, Litten, Scorbunny, and Sprigato. And I didn't see a single Mudkip in there, so I'm just very disappointed. I'm sorry, but if you don't like Mudkip, Trico is foul, Mudkip's right there. So you're becoming my favorite person lately, I hope you know that. I'm willing to forgive you for your Ben 10 transgressions. Gen 1, Gen 3, Gen 4 are all good picks. Well, at least you said Gen 3 they're good picks, you know? Because I do like Gen 3. Gen 3 and Gen 1 are probably my favorite. I really pick water types because the regions usually have so many water types. Yeah, but Mudkip though. Who cares about gameplay? You need to pick for style and aesthetic and cuteness. I gotta stand for my guy Mudkip. He's literally where I got my username. Really? That's neat. I always liked Mudkip. Mudkip is literally my favorite starter Pokemon. So I really like Mudkip. Liking Mudkip is unfortunately my personality. Oh shit. Nemesis, leave me alone. Nemesis, leave me alone. This guy is following me. He's still following me. I'm not even trying to, like... Yeah, Mudkip's great, though. Trico is goated. I honestly thought it was funny when he said his name and Ash caught him. I was really upset that Ash caught a Trico and not a Mudkip. I remember that as a kid. I was like, Mudkip is right there, Ash, and you want to freaking Torchic or Trico, whatever. Get out of here with that. We're not saying Torchic, which is what matters. Poor Torchic. I mean, Blaziken is cool, though. Can we at least agree on that? I like Blaziken. I like Swampert more. But yeah, Blastoise wasn't originally Squirtle's evolution. The Gen 1 starters kind of do just become bigger versions of what they started as. But they changed it so Squirtle got a cool different evolution. What was his original? Wait, Blastoise wasn't originally a Squirtle evolution? That's mad. Now I gotta look up what Squirtle's original final evolution was. Squirtle's original final evolution. Nemesis, can you, like, go away? Ew! Ew! That is disgusting. It's just a weird it's like a fatter war turtle. I hate that. I hate that. That has got to be one of the most foul final evolutions I've ever seen. I don't even like War Turtle, so... It's like War Turtle, but worse. Thank God. Thank God for Blastoise. Oh my God. That has to be one of the most that's such an uncreative design. It's just War Turtle with another tail, but fatter. I will be such a hater on that design. Holy moly. That is Blastoise? Well, what we're talking about is, we're talking about another Blastoise. The false Blastoise, the ugly Blastoise, the, War Turtle but with 3 tails design. The original final evolution for Squirtle. Which is, yeah, pretty gross. Pretty upsetting, not gonna lie. I like Gorochu, but he was cut too. Gorochu. Okay, hold on. We gotta look this up. Gorochu. Huh. I'll be honest, I think I like Pichu better. I mean, a lot of these cut evolutions are just Pokemon but bigger with another thing added to them. That's just Gen 1 design philosophy, yeah. Thank God for Blastoise, holy moly. Right, now I just need seedlings. Oh man, we got 1 hour left to do streaming. I mean, I'm not that upset about it, but I was kind of hoping we'd finish Hyjal today, but that does not appear to be in the cards. But I'm okay with that, because I means that we have next week to finish Hyjal, and then we get to start Deep Home, and then we get to finish with Twilight Highlands, or a little bit of Uldum, or whatever. And, like, we have, like, a full month still till Mists of Pandaria Classic, so it's not that big of a deal. That was lucky. Okay. You unplug your headset for, like, a minute, and it's just like... Khono, who do you pick in Mario Party? It's coming out in a month? Yeah, a month from now. I have never played Mario Party, but, like, if Bowser's an option, I'm picking Bowser. If not Bowser, then Yoshi. If not Yoshi, then Luigi. And if not Luigi, then Bowser Jr. Honestly, Bowser Jr. would be a good option too. After Bowser himself. Yeah, Mr. Pandaria Classic is in a month, Zelrin. Like, it's the very end of April. Next month. Like right here. Right here. Like the 31st of April, so the very end of next month. Like, realistically, we have 2 months. I guess. Dude, the Shaw Cloud Serpent is so cool. Actually, forget what I said. I think you'd pick Goomba. I would not pick a Goomba. I gave you my answer. I would appreciate if my answer was respected and not replaced with a Goomba. Can't believe this. Who do you pick? Who do you think I pick in Mario Party? Princess Peach or Toad, probably. You definitely scream Toad in so many ways.
Always temper your strength with wisdom. Nature seeks balance in all things.
I love Hamul. He's great. Kamek? Yeah, Kamek would be another good pick for her. No, I do not. Princess Peach? Is it not Princess Peach? I already said Princess Peach. Daisy? Rosalina? I pick Birdo or Dry Bones. Dry Bones does kind of scream you too, yeah. Alright, look. I noticed my microphone stopped working. I got it though, I fixed it. I don't know how when it did that, but I think it was pretty... I do it pretty quickly, you know? Defend the Flame Ward. Hi Nemesis, are you still mad about me picking on you? I'd hope I think he's chill. Yeah, he's chill. We're bros now. I might camp the version that's tameable for him. I don't know if that's what level that is. I think that's level 85 though. You can give it a look though. I thought the Flame Ward... Is the Flame Ward really just like this easy to defend? That was... It was not that easy back in the day. That might have been bugged. Alright, I'm gonna look up on Petopia if I can tame that fire turtle, because that's a cool pet. I forgot how cool it was. I don't use it anymore, but on Classic Cata, there's a reason to. Okay. See, turtles on fire. 30 to 35, that doesn't help me.
Always temper your strength with wisdom.
Ishnu Daldiel. Be careful.
May the winds guide you.
Alright. Let me go. I'm gonna go see real quick if that fire turtle is up, because I want to tame that if it is. Well, I could probably look it up on Wowhead. Terrapene. Terrapene. Terrapin. I actually love how Blizzard outright, like, punish, well, not punish players, but, like, they give you, like, no reward for killing these. Because they are strictly a hunter pet, really. I assume that it might be up. I'm just guessing. My luck, though, is that it's not tameable, because of course it's not. Well, it's like tameable, but it's not tameable until I hit level 85 or something. Well, maybe he isn't up. Who knows? Flash, target, Terrapene. Full of fire. Yeah, welcome to my life, Zorin. My microphone is very fragile. They call him 007. 0 zones completed. 0 lava turtles tamed. 0 times muted. Wow. Vengeance will be mine.
It's too far away.
He looks fine now, Tortola. I like Tortola. Why is this guy all evil in Hearthstone? He looks fine now. They kind of just made random guys evil in Hearthstone. This guy was not evil. I think they just wanted to have a evil dude for warriors for some reason. They wanted to kind of make an even split. I love Tortola. He's great. Tortola's eggs safe. Where? Oh, I think they're in the ocean. In the ocean of the motion. Faceless ones. These guys are jerks. Hearthstone just infected half of its wild gods with nightmare stuff for the funny. Pretty much. Pretty much an accurate statement. Be saved, little turtle friends. Was it when do hydras become tameable? That's a good question. When can hunters tame hydras? Okay, what expansion? What expansion did hydras become tameable? Warlords of Draenor. Of course it was. They also forgot Xavius' iconic tongue piercing. Feel like it was WoD? Yes. Yeah. That is correct. Wait. Okay, I was about to say, I could use my Abyssal Seahorse outside of Azir? That's crazy. When did Blizzard make that decision? Because they added the new models, yeah. That makes sense. I prefer the old model. That is like the one time I prefer the old models, but it's just because of the skeleton and the animation. I don't like the new WoD models. They're weird. New bracers, let's go. Alright. We freed our buddy Tortalla.
We serve the land.
Hooray! You'll be a stalwart companion. I love Tortalla, he's great. It's time for Draenor. I just wish they updated the classic skeleton for Azeroth's Hydras. Exactly. They should do that. That's one thing I would definitely push for. Alright, I think we're gonna start Aviana next. I thought there was a quest though for hold on. Let me see if I'm curious if I missed the Asiana's quest, because I remember like when you do that quest, like she like saves the day and like cleanses the fires. Did we miss that quest? I think we missed that quest somehow. Did we? Didn't? I'm gonna go crazy because I remember that was a quest. Maybe that's not a quest until later? That's weird. I moved the microphone really slowly and apparently that was fine. Let me know if it sounds crungy though. There's a chance it might have made it crungy. But yeah, I want them to update the Hydra models. That'd be cool. The closest we have is that gross one from Blackwing Descent, but like that one's still pretty gross looking. So hold on. Blackwing Descent. Yeah, this guy. This is like the closest thing we have to an updated Hydra model, and he is nasty looking. Like he's just like a finger on one head. Like he only has like maybe like one or two decent heads, but like this thing is foul looking. I mean, it's gnarly looking in one way, but like it's not what I want.
What brings you here? Wish you Allah. Good luck, friend.
Oh, this is when we find, like, the reborn version of her egg. Also, let me do something real quick. Oh, wrong one. Interface. Show helm. There we go. Now Band doesn't look ugly anymore. Well, the helm doesn't look ugly. Sorry, Band. Did anybody else, when they saw the Harpy portrait, they always thought, like, they were wearing, like, a little, pirate thing? That's what I always saw. Yoink. Yoink. These eggs are pretty excellent. Why does Band wield a firearm? Well, Banrek is, in the Cataclysm era. He's kind of more, like, he'll use any weapon, but at one point he kind of just like, I like, not using guns. At one point he kind of just stops using guns, and that's, like, I think in the Mop era, he does use a gun for a bit, I guess, during Shadowlands. Khono, if you were to make a WoW quest, what would it be, and what terrible pun would you force into the name? Terrible pun. I like dad puns, usually. My favorite quests are when you get to play as other characters in Warcraft, so I'd probably make people play as Thrall or Rexxar. So what would be a very for Rexxar, it's all ogre now. It's already ogre. Or it's like a quest and you need to track an Outland and it's called Star Trek. Like, you know, like trekking, you're trekking someone. Yeah. One single quest, not a quest line, a throwaway quest in a leveling zone. Can the quest can it still be a single quest where like you encounter Rexxar and like he gives you like a tall tale and like it's kind of like so it's like it's his quest, but like it is a quest line technically, but like the other characters, it's the other founders of Durotar, and it's kind of like the Theoden the Lost in the Badlands, but like it's Chen and Rokon, and they're giving their own version, and Rexxar tells his first. Can that work? Have I subverted your weird demands? If that's not allowed, then my other one would be you need to feed Skull in the Storm Peaks, and it's called Hungry Warg. It's not really a pun, but it's just kind of like a fun little nod to Hungry Hippo. Yeah. That's my alternative of that quest. This is rude. Get back here, what the heck? Champion, good to see you. I'm here in this expansion to tell you a tale when I tripped over a pebble in Stone Talon, and then effed off for the rest of the expansion. Oh, that's a very realistic story coming from Rexar, in fairness. Oh my god. Alright, we got about half an hour left to stream. We might actually finish the Aviana section, so that's cool. Her section isn't that long anyways, as far as I remember.
I am honored. Goddess watch over you, Del Nadris. Farewell. Be careful.
Need to interrogate someone. And there's also a, we turn in this shit. Here's some eggs!
What brings you here? Winds be happy.
Sacred nectar. Nectar offered. Present Avia in the burial circle. I think that's over there in the graveyard place. I don't know why, but I always like the little, like, fairies dancing here. I don't know, it's cute. Butterflies, whatever. Butterflies dancing here, it's cute. I like it.
Closer. They are pulling me away.
Hi, Aviana. I like how they gave her a voice, but they didn't give, well, like, did they give Godrin a voice? They might have. I think they gave him one single line where it's like, this is what happens to those who mess with Hyjal. I know they gave him a voice later on in, what's his name? I think they gave, yeah, he gave him one in Legion. That'd be my quest. Mine would be destroying 5 malfunctioning robots and to be called 5 nights, 5 fights already. Oh boy. You finish the quest and then an exclamation point appears above Chen, but when you move to click on him, he goes, oh, whoops, I forgot, we only get 2 minutes of screen time these days. You should go see Illyria, bye. Oh, that hurts, Sil. That hurts. We need to, how do we capture this guy? We extinguish one, Marion is sure, okay, so we need to extinguish this, okay. That is a very... Yeah, that's a thing. There's a new order. Aviana is dead. Dead and never coming back. Tell the druids in the trees. Sethria will soon be a master of skies, and she has made Aviana, and will never be one. The eggs is hers. You are too late. Reading the quest text now is very different, because it's like, I thought that she would be happy that Aviana is back, but she actually is like okay with it. With her being gone. Yeah, kill her. No mercy.
How may I help? Goddess, watch over you.
Bring this back in.
Peace, friend. We shall meet again.
Ancient Feather. I think this is the... Yeah, we call down her mate and kill him. Whatever. I think this is like the only equivalent to like a male harpy in Warcraft, and it's just a bird guy. A dude. Wait, is he tameable? No, he's not. Alright, kill him. That would have been cool if he was tameable, but oh well. We're not allowed nice things, clearly. Khono, do you miss Bard Shark? Who's Bard Shark?
Well met. Farewell. Walk.
Vision of Aviana's egg. I think the quest is up above? Maybe? He made all those fun Hearthstone songs like a decade ago by mixing voice lines with the cards? Oh. Yeah, I don't think I ever watched them. And now we're heading down there, so the Harpy quest is a little bit longer than I remembered. Boy. Well, we've got like about less than 20 minutes left to start this bad boy.
Hello. Farewell. Del Madre.
Oh yeah, I remember you would get like a random companion for this daily. For the Firelands dailies. That was cool. Right, Sethria's minion slain. Oh my god, that guy went ham. These guys are crazy. I mean, they're Twilight Dragons, so it makes sense, but still. Do you miss when Dragonspawn looked like they'd had their head smashed in between two symbols like Looney Tunes? Not specifically, no. It is kind of sad how this was the most up-to-date dragon model we had, though. For them, specifically. I guess it's more texture than it is model, but... yeah. Basically what we had back then. Look at this guy. I mean, the textures do look a little bit nicer than what we had in Classic. Good God. Oh, there's the armor plate. It's on the ground. Because I can't see this stuff. Dragon Spawn looked pretty bad back then. I do appreciate the new models we got in Dragonflight. They actually look really good. Alright, moment of truth. What color of the Twilight Dragons are you? Or, Twilight Dragons are to me? They look very purple, but like, I feel like that's a trick question. Sometimes they look very dark blue too. It's very, I guess it depends on what Twilight Dragon model we're talking about. Cause like these guys are very clearly like very purpley. But then like the ones in Wrath of the Lich King are like very blue. Like this guy is like clearly not that purpley, but like very bluish. Like bluish purple. But like when they're fully grown, they're like absolutely purple. I mean, this guy's kind of pink looking though, too. I got a new idea for a boss battle. The boss turns you into a low level. I think they have done that before. They kind of did that for the War Within pre-event, didn't they? No, it's genuine, because the Dragonkin are sort of magenta, and the dragons are pink and purple, and the drakes are like super blue. Right? Like, they're all over the place. They can't choose a lane at all. We need one more armor thingy. Nice. That guy cheering? I think he looks like he's cheering. He's like going, ah! Are they all doing that? Are they all doing ah? They are. That's kind of funny. Sad way. Twilight Dragons are kind of tragic in their own weird way.
Goddess watch over you. Good luck, friend. Farewell. Still Madras.
Right, now we need to, now we get to do this thing. It's just like the Black Dragon, but even more so? I guess. They're kind of just born evil in a way. I wonder if I'm kind of surprised we didn't get a storyline for them at all in Dragonflight. I guess there wasn't as much room for them, maybe. Or maybe it would have been problematic. I mean, they can't really help the circumstances in which they are born. I guess that's true. They're kind of just born insane, yeah. They're not just born insane, they're like created insane too. Like they're just outright born to be these like little menaces, really. Oh. Okay, one more of these and then the egg might be in one of these thingy-majigs. Alright, let's see if this has it. No! By Dragonflight, I will never forget you. They really should bring them back in some manner or way, right? Right, maybe they're in this one. I'd love if they found a place in the world, but I doubt it. That too. I hope they bring. I hope that Chromatus is a thing in Last Titan. No egg, no. Like I had to give them love as damn April Fools last year. That's how boned the chromatics are. You know. They deserve better. I'm gonna fly away from you. I don't have to deal with your shenanigans. Oh no, it followed me down here. I wonder if I can convince Box to play Mop Classic and do the starting zone with me again. I should convince him. Maybe whenever he has free time. That's the problem. He just doesn't have free time anymore. Khono Dragonflight rankings. Hold on. I gotta pull up the Dragonflights real quick. I'll let you know right now Black Dragons are probably gonna be number 1 still. Okay. Dragonflight. Okay. Alright. There's a lot of Dragonflights here. Okay. Number 1, Black Dragonflight. Number 2, Bronze Dragonflight. Number 3, Infinite Dragonflight. Oh, there's a lot of Dragonflights here. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Let me re-rank. Hold on. Go away. I'm doing a ranking right now. Rude little bugger. Okay. Okay. Number 1, Black Dragonflight. Yeah. Number 1 is Black Dragonflight. Number 2... Can you stop? I'll fly up. I don't have to deal with your shenanigans right now. Okay. Number 1 is Black Dragonflight. Number 2 is the Netherwing Dragonflight. Alright. Number 3 is the Infinite Dragonflight. Number 4 is the Bronze Dragonflight. Number 5 is the Blue Dragonflight. Number 6 is the Green Dragonflight. Number 7 is the Red Dragonflight. Alright, and then there's some other Dragonflights. 8th Dragonflight, the Thorinir, those guys. 9th is the Chromatic Dragonflight. 10th is the Twilight Dragonflight. 11th is the Nightmare Dragonflight. I really like the Primalists. I didn't know that they counted as their own Dragonflight, though. If the Primalists count as their own Dragonflight, then... they probably, like... They would probably be my new number 3. Like, right below the Netherwing Dragonflight. I don't know, I really like the Primalists. Like, the Incarnates are really cool. Okay. I was reading from the wiki, basically. A more peeve, we got nothing on the Chromatic Flight? Yeah. Justice from a Mengith, one of the 5 named chromatic mobs in all of history. You like the greens more than the reds? Yeah, what did the reds do? You like the Thorinir more than the chromatic? I retract my statement about the Thorinir. I mean, I was just reading it because they were above, they have them, like, right above, the other dragon. Again, I was reading the wiki. Yeah, I think the Thorinir are not that high if I had to relist them. Okay, let me do, a relisting, okay, real quick. Number 1 is Black Dragonflight. Number 2 is Netherwing Dragonflight. Number 3 is the Primalist / Incarnates. Number 4 is the Bronze Dragonflight. Number 5 is the Infinite Dragonflight. Number 6 is the Blue Dragonflight. Number 7th is the Chromatic Dragonflight. Number 8th is the Twilight Dragonflight. Number 9 is the green, and number 10 is the red. Number 11 is the Nightmare. And number 12 is the Thorinir. And I guess the rest. Okay? Okay. Hey, I retracted my statement, so. The Thorinir are lame. They literally just jack the style of the Skywall dragons, but everyone fawned over them because they drool uncontrollably when Vrykul are on the screen. I mean, in fairness, Skywall dragons are cooler. Like, find him, but Drake. Like, these guys are just way cooler looking. Like, look at these guys. This was like my favorite flying mount for the longest time as a kid. I used it on band for a while. Yeah, these guys are really stinking cool. I love them. I'm kind of sad we didn't get anything with them in Dragonflight at all. Like, they easily could be a part of Vironoff's new little shindig of Dragonflights, but no. No egg. Yay, egg! Oh, now we have to defend the egg. Is this gonna be another one of those, like, druid situations where, like, they're not gonna do anything? It's just gonna be a standing around and waiting forever thing? Oh, okay, no, it is. It isn't. Ah! Oh, that guy is not gonna attack you back. It's fine. That's what I mean. Oh, so we should give the dragons from the elemental plane to the dragon closely tied to the elementals. No giving her the boring Odin fanboy drakes instead. Like, give them both to her, but like, give us some lore on the dragons from the elemental planes, because those guys are cool. Like, could you imagine if we got a quest line where, like, another quest line, like, one is her giving Odin the middle finger and them breaking away from Odin. Like, yeah, that's cool. I like that. But then another one would be, like, going to all the elemental planes and, like, recruiting the dragons from there. I think that'd be really cool. Or cooler, rather.
I am honored. Be careful. Good luck, friend. Be careful. Farewell.
We'll do this. This is, like, the final quest we're gonna be doing for the day. And then I'm gonna be wrapping up stream. Sounds like a good way to end it, though. We got a lot done in terms of Kata today. I think we'll probably be finishing Hyjal on Tuesday. I'm thinking. I might be going back to 2 days a week thing. We'll figure that out. I don't know. Wait. Hello. Right, there she is. Oh, she's actually a little bit tough. Could have had Vironath run to a Rotocron and Deep Home trying to recruit the Stone Drakes instead of just a random mountain in Forbidden Reach. I mean, I do like his entrance though, let's be fair. But yeah, I like that too. I think we will see that. I think that will be an actual... Well, maybe that's what's gonna happen. A Rotocron's gonna have all the cool Drakes. And Vironath's gonna be like, damn. I got cheated. Because I do think a Rotocron's gonna recruit all the elemental planes. I like it when we have voice acting in WoW. I think I legitimately think Cataclysm was the first time that they really pushed hard to have voice acting in the zones. Because I know we had it technically in Wrath. We did not have it in Burning Crusade. But we had it in Wrath. And that was pretty cool. Whenever it happened in Wrath. It was very rare, but when we got it in Wrath, it was nice. Kata kind of goes like, hey, let's do this more. And then Mists of Pandaria was like, let's do this all the time. And then Wars of Draenor was like, let's do it even more all the time.
What brings you here? Del Nadris. Goddess watch over you.
Hooray, we did it. Alright, let's turn this in and then we're done for the day. Well, we're done for the week, right? Yeah, we're done for the week. Because I have videos I need to work on. Woohoo. Hooray, we did it.
I've been expecting you. May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
Incense bird. There we go.
My winged children fill the skies. They are my eyes, my breath, my life.
I wonder if they plan on doing more with her, because she actually has a lot of click lines.
The skies are my domain, mortal.
Hiya, Sarah.
I am honored. Denaris.
Alright. That's a good ending point then. We are going to end the stream now. Thank you guys for tuning in for this awesome stream and all that jazz. We will do more questing next week, but thank you guys for tuning in and watching and playing and doing whatever you do when I'm doing these weird Cataclysm streams and yapping about WoW. But yeah, thank you guys, and I will catch you around for next week. Bye. Oh boy.